How's it going, everyone? Hope everyone is doing well. Welcome to today's stream. Hope you've had a wonderful Sunday morning today, but we're going to jump straight into the action here. We've got Gekama Warriors versus Legion of Noobs. WCL Royal Challenge quarterfinal or semi. What am I saying? It's the finals. It's the finals. So we got Orion and Fire. How you doing? Good to see you guys over in Twitch. We've got a bit of a different overlay up today. The stats overlay is not working. It does not want to work for me. I'm not exactly sure as to why. We've got a few people working on that now, and we're going to see if we can get that fixed, hopefully, come the end of this war. But we're going to go ahead and jump straight into this war here. So, for those of you who don't know, WCL quarterfinal or WCL finals here of the Royal Challenge. We had a pretty awesome playoffs. We go ahead and jump over to this overlay over here. Oh, wait, hold on, not that. So we've had a pretty intense playoffs round here. Let me see if I can get this up. There we go. So in the finals, as you can see, we've got Gekama Warriors versus Legion of Noobs. Some pretty crazy stuff going on. It's gonna be interesting. We've got Legion of Noobs versus Gekama Warriors. So far, the war has already started. It's been pretty intense so far. We've got ourselves Gekama Warriors firing off. One more hit left to go on this Town Hall 13 to possibly get a perfect war. At the moment, they're looking pretty solid, though, at about 99.6 overall destruction. Legion of Noobs slightly behind. However, they do have a few more opportunities to possibly clear these bases. So let's go ahead and jump down. I believe both clans have cleared all of the Town Hall 10s and 11s. It's now going to come down to 12s. 3 more Town Hall 12s left to go. You've got 5 more Town Hall 12 hits. And all 4 Town Hall 13 hits have not been used yet from Legion of Noobs. Now, will we see them actually come back here and possibly pull in the win? It's going to be a very interesting result here. See, it wasn't working last night either, really. How so? I wasn't streaming last night. Do you mean for other people? You were in Axis stream? Okay, got it. Yeah, I popped in there a bit earlier, and I noticed her stats weren't working either. I think it really is just it's just not working at the moment. Interesting. There we go. Cool. So yeah, we're just gonna have the non-stat stream or non-stats screen on the stream at the moment. We've seen a couple of hit-ups from Legion of Noobs here, doing as many scouts as possible before they go in and try and triple it here. Again, this is Legion of Noobs war to lose here. At this point, Gekama Warriors are just sitting back and just taking their sweet time. They're just coasting, not too worried. They've done their job. They have one more hit left to go before they've maxed out on the amount of stars that they can get. They could perfect war here. And if they perfect war, that's going to put a lot of pressure on Legion of Noobs here. Not having done a Town Hall 13 attack at all. So you're going to have to be perfect. See how it goes. Captain, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Hope all's well with you. Hope you're doing well. Let's go ahead and put on a 13v13. We'll go ahead and put on the triple here. Legion of Noobs. Did they lose? Not yet. They technically have not lost just yet. They're still mathematically in the war. Do they have a mountain to climb? 100%. They've got a decent bit to clear through here if they want to secure themselves a win. Gekama Warriors definitely in the driver's seat at the moment. But we'll see though. It's not over yet. It's definitely not over. It was almost over a bit earlier when they almost didn't clear the 11s. However, they were able to do so, and so it's looking like they will still have a chance here. So their 12s and 13s are going to have to be near perfect here if they want to see a win. It's going to be difficult because, again, all of these wars are no-dip format wars. So they're specifically designed, okay, there's no dipping allowed, which means a Town Hall 12 cannot attack a Town Hall 11. Town Hall 11 can attack a Town Hall 10, so on and so forth. But another huge thing that we're doing later today is we'll be going over the Season 6 clans in each of the divisions for WCL for Season 6. We've got a ton of action-packed divisions here. After this replay, we'll go ahead and jump into those divisions and kind of break those down just a little bit here. The clan announcement will not be until about 3 hours from now. It's a decent bit of ways, and that's really just to make sure that we can get as many people in here as possible. We're really going to be focused on covering this war to its end, mainly to its mathematical end. That's where we're really looking. That's where we're really interested in. We're not so interested in seeing a bunch of different attacks and whatnot. We're just looking to see who will come out victorious in this war. Camel over on YouTube, how you doing? Good to see you. This is a really nice queen charge into the hogs. I actually watched this one live. This one went in a bit earlier, last night, but a pretty fantastic hit nonetheless. Really nice job. But yeah, Gekama Warriors fired off. Their hit rate right now is looking absolutely stunning. Their 10s, 11s, and 12s, and 13s at that matter, really fired off. They've really done well. Gotta hand it to them. Which is surprising. I would have thought that Legion of Noobs would have came out victorious in this one. I'm not gonna lie. With the performance that I've seen from them over the past couple of wars, I would have assumed that, but no, it's completely different. Could we see a double perfect war? Could that happen? It could. It's definitely possible. It is. I wouldn't count it out just yet. I would actually not be surprised if it did happen. It wouldn't be all too surprising for me. But yeah, we'll see what happens again as time goes on. But to go ahead and jump over to the this special overlay that I've designed specifically for this stream. Super awesome here. We've got ourselves. Here's all the divisions on the screen here. So we've got the WCL Champions League Season 6, or it's just Champions League. It's like the, Champions Division. We've got the Heavy Division, the Light Division, the Elite, and the Blockage Division here. So Blockage being all Town Hall 10, Elite being all Town Hall 13, and then we've got the WCL Heavy being a no-dip format, and then the WCL Light and Champions being dip formats. So really a lot of variety in this upcoming season, which I am honestly looking forward to a lot. It's going to be a ton of fun. What would the ruling be? Right now, if I had to pick... I mean, obviously at this point, Gekama Warriors very much in the lead here. I can't discount them. They've really done a good job, especially clearing the map. Look at over 15 attacks left to go, and they still have not even. They haven't even. Jeez, it's their hit rates again. I would display them on the screen, but I don't have my stat screen working at the moment. We're having a few issues with that at the moment. Oh, I see. What would the ruling be if they both got a perfect? That is an excellent question, Fire. Helga, one of our wonderful admins over for the WCL, would you care to explain what would happen if, in the event of a double perfect war? I don't think it's happened yet this season, But what would happen? Would it go down to a 5v5 Town Hall 13? I think that's what CWL and NDL do. They do Town Hall 13 5v5s, one hit. So it'd be interesting. We'll see. Goku, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. It is much appreciated. Let me go ahead and I guess I can leave this on the screen for now, but just for the sake, oh no, not this. Just for the sake of not interrupting the attacks. Nope, wrong thing again. I'm gonna move the where is it? Here we go. I'm gonna move the notification over my webcam. It's okay to block out my webcam, but not the gameplay. Here we go. Go Town Hall 10. You want to see the Town Hall 10? From which side? I'll show you the Legion or Noobs. I'll show you one hit here. Mr. Question, what would happen in the event of a double perfect war between these two clans? Like, how would we determine the winner? Would it be attack speed? There we go. What's up, Chloe? How are you doing? Let's see, good question. Honestly, I don't know. Needs to find out. Got it. No worries. That's fair. I mean, it's definitely a good question to bring up because at the moment, both of these clans in a very good position to possibly double perfect. So, could happen. And judging by their record, the past couple of wars, I, in all honesty, would not be surprised. It would not surprise me. Let me see if I can somehow make this a bit better. I don't know if I can. No. Just going to kind of have to be cropped out. There we go. All right. This is a nice hit here by Douglas going in. If you guys have any specific replays you would like me to show, please let me know. I'll go ahead and pop them up on the screen for you. Ideally, want to watch some Town Hall 11 replays. I will watch some Town Hall 10s if you guys want to see that. No worries there. There we go. Really nice hit there. Got it done. What's up, Enigma? How you doing? Good to see you over on Twitch. Welcome to the stream. Hope all is well. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Let's watch a Town Hall 11 from Gekama Warriors. Or Legion of Noobs, rather. This is a sweet Lalo. Nice stuff. Again, for those of you who don't know what the WCL is, goodness, you've been living under a rock. WCL, a fantastic little tournament that's going on. Season 6 about to start very, very soon. We've actually got the clan announcements at 5 p.m. EST, so about 3 hours from now. So we're going to focus heavily on the war coverage at the moment, covering these finals and figuring out the winner. I might actually start announcing clans possibly a bit earlier, maybe. In the event that this war is mathematically over. But again, the big focus is going to be this war. And once this war concludes, then we will get towards the Season 6 clan announcements. And oh boy, we've got some pretty fantastic clans in here. A lot of them I'm not super familiar with, and that's mainly just because I haven't worked with this league a ton. However, do have a couple of familiar names in there. You'll see them. This is a really nice Lalo. Did well using the hounds to really tank everything. Loons didn't really get targeted by a whole lot. It was really just the hounds soaking up a lot for him here. That Slammer stayed alive too. Let's see. If both clans score a perfect war, then there will be a rematch. Really? So just a straight up second war? Dang. All right, that works. Dang. So that would be in the event we see a double perfect war. They're going to war again, and we're going to see who can come out victorious. Will they use some different bases? We'll see. 70 more oranges and you know what time it is. I think so. I think so. I won't be able to do it on this stream. I'll have to do it off stream, and then it'll be implemented for the next stream. Just because I'm not going to do it midstream because it's a bit complicated. But once I get it set up, it'll be set. It'll be good to go. Good job by Gabriel getting it done for Legion of Noobs. Nice job. Well done. Of course, we need to negotiate date and time again. Yeah, that'll be a whole process. Let's watch this Town Hall 12 that went in from Legion of Noobs, and then we'll watch some Gekama Warriors hits. We had a Queen Charge into the Hog Riders. Really, really nice job. I watched this one live as well. Going to start with a Yeti Blimp over by the 6 o'clock Inferno Tower. Going to drop that one down. His main goal is just to take down that Inferno Tower, so he's not going to invest a Rage spell in it. There's really no point. And it's also going to clear out a couple of those defenses in that compartment there. And then it's going to also create a really nice funnel, because now that all of these buildings on this side are pretty much gone over, let's see. Wait, hold on a minute. Now that all of, oh wait, hold on. Oh, that's what it is. One moment. One moment. There we go. Let's see if this works. So now that this entire compartment was taken care of and all this was funneled, that's going to force the queen this way, and you can kind of see where she's walking to. Her main goal is going to be that town hall right there, and then once she gets that out of the way, it's going to allow for all the Hog Riders to come in from this top side. And notice, all of these buildings are not defensive buildings. The only defensive buildings are actually located inside of the base here. So these Hog Riders are going to actually stay kind of within this channel here, just like this, and then they're going to rush through here. The queen will actually go through and take down these Expos as well, alongside the enemy queen there, which is huge. And you're going to see the Hogs come in from this side here to take down a couple of the defenses and move through here. Here comes the king over by this side, over here. He's going to take down a couple of buildings, just allowing for a bit more funneling. One singular Hog going to go in, take down that bomb tower. The rest of them will come in from this side here. But that queen got a lot of value for him here, and actually really thinned out the funnel here. So here come all the Hogs from this bottom side here. And so now that the queen is actually grabbing some of these defenses, it's actually going to force this funnel and make it a lot tighter here as the queen goes through. So she's going to take down that Expo. That means the Hog Riders are going to stay within these black lines here, which is big for him. And that allows all these Hogs to stay inside, get healed up. Doesn't even use the Warden until the back end here. But really, really nice job. Gotta hand it to him. Biz, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. It is much appreciated. I don't know if it popped up or not. Hold on. Oh, wait, I know why. Hold on. That's, hold on. Let's see. There it is. And now it should work. There we go. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I know it said it 3 times, but don't worry about it. A swag Warden ability, too. That was an overpowering hit. Really, really nice queen charge there. Got it done for him. Let's watch 12v12 from the Gekama Warriors side. Let's see what they can do. Here we've got a hybrid. Queen charge into the hybrid, starting with a P.E.K.K.A. to do some funneling here. Singular minion over by the top side there. Going to clear out that barracks. Here comes a baby dragon over on this gold mine. It's going to clear out a couple of those buildings out of the way and force this queen into this little town hall compartment here, which is exactly what he wants. So now that the queen's going to actually peel in, notice once this wizard tower actually goes down to the baby dragon here, or will it go down? It doesn't go down to the baby dragon, but once the queen targets it, this mortar is too far away. This archer tower is the closest building. So she's going to move in here and take it down. And no jump. No, he does have a jump spell, so he's probably planning on jumping in this area here to try and reach that queen and Inferno tower. Can we see a town hall 11? Sure. We'll pull that one up after this raid. So the queen's going to actually go in and take down this hound. Sweeper's being a little bit annoying, but not the end of the world here. He's going to get through it fairly quickly here. Good stuff. Still moving. Looking good. Queen takes down the town hall, has to use her ability. She is going to take the jump spell, but not go in and target the multi-target just yet. Going to have to freeze this queen if he wants this queen to stay alive. Oh, never mind. It's perfectly fine. So the queen's going to actually go in and take down a multi. Here comes the king and the siege barracks down from 6. And now because that queen is actually staying alive, she's going to be able to get a bunch more buildings here and really clear out this section and this section here. All these the queen can reach. All those in the black there from that compartment. So again, that's going to just narrow the funnel a lot more for these miners and hogs as they move in here. First heal goes down, has one more left to go. So went heavy with the rages with the queen, which is a good play here. That allowed her to get a lot more than really just take down a lot of this base. Just some really good stuff. So use the Warden ability over that Eagle Blast there. It actually locked onto the Warden, which is really nice for his troops. And they're just going to move through and take down the rest of the space. Plenty of troops left to go. That King actually bounces to the outside here, which is huge. And so he's just going to kind of walk along this channel, kind of run that way, and go from there. But still a nice hit. Would you recommend an iPad Air 2 or a 7th gen? I don't know if I can recommend the 7th gen because I haven't used one. In all honesty, I mean, a general rule is the higher generation you go, like the more recent of a generation, the better the iPad's going to be. But I've had this iPad Air 2 for almost 2 months now, and it's been fantastic. I mean, I've loved it. It's been great. So if you're just looking for a device to play Clash on, don't need a whole lot. This one works just fine. All right, let's see what we got going here. Let's watch a 11v11. Here we go. Here's one. On the quest of fire. Very interesting base design. We got a queen charge into the hybrid. I did an attack video this one a bit earlier. I did one on queen charge hog miner and just miners. In all honesty, I probably should have included some of the the hog riders in there, but I just stuck with doing the hybrid and miners in one video, just because I don't know, I wanted to include a bit of both attacks, as well as I wanted to include those specific attacks just because of how close they were. Really did well. Optimus flexing those emotes. Is that that's a dead mouse emote? So whose emotes are those? Or is that a global emote? It's a global emote. Sweet. Good old dead mouse emote. Gotta love it. All right. Goblins in the defending CC. Nice queen charge here. That's going to allow her to go straight in towards this multi-target Inferno and towards this CC while not having to deal with a whole lot of DPS here, which is really the key. And I can imagine we're going to see a funnel set over on this side over here. Yeah, here comes the siege barracks. It's going to go in and take down a couple of these buildings out of the way. And we're going to see the hybrid go straight in from this side and wrap around this base in this direction here. Queen again is going to step up, take down a couple more troops from this defending CC. Golem's going to pop out. Not ideal, but does have another rage spell. He's going to use that for when he encounters the enemy queen. And here comes the hybrid in. Again, very, very wide here because there's really not a whole lot that will force them over to this side here. All of this is really just a dead zone. And now he's going to have to rely on this king to go through and take down a couple of these trash buildings. Because once all of those go down, it's going to keep all of the miners inside, all the miners and hogs inside of these walls here and moving through this base. So the king being a little bit late there on the ability might not have been the best option because now everything's going to actually path out to the outside here. But again, not the end of the world because once all of these buildings go down, they're going to go straight back in towards the inside here. A couple of the miners do path off with the king there. Queen is still coasting down by the bottom side. The eagle, is the eagle going to stay alive the entire raid? That's crazy. Ideally, you want to get that eagle down as soon as possible. Here comes a singular loon to come in, peel towards the eagle and take it down. A couple of hog riders move to it as well. They're going to go through it. It's looking really strong. Getting that queen staying alive for him and getting that enemy queen was huge. If that queen did not get that value, he would not have gotten this triple. So really nice job here. Well done. Gotta give credit where credit is due. My man absolutely smashed it. It was close nonetheless. Look at how many troops are left alive. But again, that queen staying alive with the healers is huge. Going to save him a lot of time here. He's going to get through it. Really, really nice job. On the topic of doing well, how's everyone doing during this time? I know it's at least for the Americans. I don't know if you guys have seen pictures, but most of our grocery stores and supermarkets and everything, we've got pretty much every single store has run out of water. They've run out of toilet paper. Crazy stuff like that because of the coronavirus going on right now. Some insane stuff. Some stuff I've never seen. It feels like we're bracing for a hurricane When in all honesty, it's just preparing for this virus and hoping that it doesn't spread, hoping to stop the spread. But yeah, hope everyone is staying safe and doing well through that. Here we go. What's up, Prakash? How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. We got a kill squad into the Hog Riders here. Really nice raid done by Tro, TRO. All right. So again, for those who are curious, the clan announcements will take place in a couple of hours from now. I was actually set to stream at from 5 to 7 p.m. However, I figured I might as well start now just to get some replays on the screen for you guys, get some content out there, as well as, I mean, really, this war could end before I would have started streaming, with the rate it's going at the moment. Because again, Gekama Warriors fired off. They used all of their hits, which is crazy. Well, most of them. You're not gonna pay the same no matter what I get. Oh, you're gonna pay the same no matter what you get. They're on Air 3 and 7th gen, so I feel like I should get the 7th gen. Well, the iPad Air 2 is, again, it's fairly old. I think it came out in 2014, 2015, so I would get the newer model. The reason I got this one is because of its price, as well as, like, I needed something lightweight and smaller, not like a massive iPad or anything like that. Because I've seen there's some pretty massive iPads. Like, this one's really on the smaller side. Like, I have an old iPad mini that's it's about as big as the screen size on this one. Plus, the iPad Air 2 is the first iPad with an LCD screen, I believe. It's the same screen as the first ever iPad Pro. So that was my reasoning behind getting it. Hello, Bizwad. Is that how you say your name? Welcome to the stream. Hope all's well with you. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's put on another 10v10, just for fun. We'll keep those replays a-flowing for you guys, not only to burn everyone's bases, but also just to show some sweet attacks. You know how we do. Gotta burn all the bases. It's a custom. Gotta do it. Let's see what we got going. I believe today is if I'm not correct, is the ESL finals for the March qualifiers. West Maniac, how's it going? Good to see you. Let me double check here really quick. Really, really nice Electron. Got a lot of value for him. Today is the final day of the Clash of Clans March qualifier. Let's see who is left in. Create a custom voice command, Jaws. Just the Jaws theme? All right, I'll keep note of that. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket here. Who is still in? You're good. You're good. I'm doing well. Blaze definitely going to qualify. You think so? I would not doubt it. Let's take a look. Who's left? Round of 16. We got Jaeon versus Mikoto. We have a Chinese clan versus Absolute Zero. So out of this bracket, ooh, see, so Jaeon, or that's Jayoff, DK 2nd Brigade, and Queen Walkers and Team Queso. Wow. Blaze JP, Lost Meta Gaming. This is Lost Meta Gaming. Wow, do Blaze JP have two teams? And Blaze JP could have two teams qualify for the World Champ. That would be absolutely hilarious. Now, how do you want me to send it? You can just send it through Discord DMs. They're super strong at the moment. Destroyed you in the 3rd round. Really? What team did you play for? What team were you in? Yeah, no, Blaze JP, they could possibly have two teams in this month's qualifier. I mean, that qualifier won't take place until, is it May? I know there was a poster that was posted. Hold on. Dark Nubicorns. Sick name, bro. Let me see. There was a poster posted by the Clash of Clans Esports. Combination from Tribe, Noobs, IMTV, and E-Players. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, the dates were moved. So the qualifiers for February are going to take place from the 29th to the 31st of May. The March ones will take place from the 26th to 28th of June. So we won't see any qualifiers until May, the end of May. What is it, the start of March? So we've got a little while, over 2 months, 2-month delay on the qualifiers. But again, because of the coronavirus, they can't afford to possibly spread it more or get people in, or get other people infected. So which again, it makes perfect sense, in all honesty. Middle of March, yeah. It's the middle of March right now. I don't know, did I say something different? I probably did. I don't know. As you can see, I'm a absolutely OP caster. So we're going to see some pretty intense wars today. Looking forward to that. But again, we'll be live here with the WCL Finals. World Challenge Finals. Some intense stuff. You said beginning. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. All right. Let's see. Mind me asking how many followers you get per stream. Just curious. It really does depend. It varies. Like last stream. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Last stream I got 7 followers. It depends. So far in the stream I've had 2. So it really does depend. Rajesh, we're just covering the WCL finals. We're not doing any base reviews today.
Hello there.
What's up, Christian? How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to today's stream. Hope all is well with you. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful Sunday. Man, you know, at some point, I need to just call you and we need to arrange like meeting up somewhere. It's been way too long since I've like talked with you or hung out with you. And it's not even because like I'm trying to purposely do it. It's just because I just suck at texting people. I'm so awful at it. This is true, yeah. I'm just awful at contacting people, man. I don't think I've arranged with someone, like gone out of my way to arrange like meeting up with someone in over like a year. I think it's always been like someone's like, hey, I'm doing this. I'm like, okay, I'll come. I'm pretty awful at it. Let's see. Just visit and invite, please. Rajesh, I do not play for any of these clans. You're going to have to apply to them via the WCL Discord. I do not blame you. It's social interaction. Yeah, exactly. In this day and age, nowadays, we gotta be careful. The coronavirus out there, man. It's dangerous. Oh boy. It's. I mean, you gotta be socially responsible, yeah. But I don't know. I think it just goes to show how much the media has a play in things. Because right now the common or the flu right now is killing more people than the coronavirus. It has a higher mortality rate, but people are only freaking out because of the coronavirus because it's new and the media is overhyping it. Don't get me wrong, it's an issue, but it's being overhyped a lot. And so people are panicking. Right now, all of my local grocery stores and everything, out of toilet paper. There's no more water. There's no more like bottled water. It's ridiculous. Like, it's literally insane. People are losing their minds. That's not really true. In numbers, yes, but in percentage, that's not the case. In mortality rate, the mortality rate of if they don't stop the intense rate at which it spreads. Oh yeah, of course, 100%. Don't get me wrong. It is an issue. Like people need to stop it spreading. But the problem is that I don't think the media realizes that they're creating widespread panic, and which is not helping. So hospitals can't handle it because people are panicking. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, it's more of the numbers aren't being projected properly. Like, people are saying, oh, this is really dangerous. It's like, it's spreading so quickly. You know, what people aren't bringing in is like, hey, 60,000 people have recovered, you know. Hey, you know, there are people working for a vaccine and working for a cure. You know, they're really focused on, oh my gosh, new virus, deadly, crazy, dangerous. Because the problem is when you hype something up like that and make it more serious than it actually is, you get clicks and you get views. I don't know. That's just my personal opinion on the matter. I think a lot of people don't spend time to actually research themselves. And again, COVID is more dangerous for people over 60 with chronic conditions. Exactly. And weakened immune system. We bought like 3 months worth a month ago, and all I'm going to say is I'm making 820 a roll. Yeah, exactly. Just resell it, dude. Yeah, the flu doesn't care about age at all. Yep. So it's dangerous, but not as dangerous as it is perceived to be. What's up, Tech and Gaming? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope all's well with you. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening. Luckily, I have a weakened immune system. Oh no, yeah. Time to stay indoors and isolate, right? Let's get a 12v12 on. Good time to clash more. Exactly. That's the only way I can afford the iPad, right? Right? There you go. Make toilet paper a currency. Hey, I'll trade you this pizza for like 2 rolls of toilet paper. Yeah, I'm lucky that I only live with I live with a roommate, and he doesn't really take up a whole lot. So I think we go through like a pack of them in like a month, so we don't really have to worry. We're good to go. But it really just, I mean, the reason it's all like out so quickly is because people are going out and buying like 3 months worth. I'm like, bro, relax. It's like, it's not like you're gonna die. You'll be fine. It just goes to show the media's influence on the market as well. Look at that. You seen the stock market? Oh, it's been pretty bad. I can go as high as 1.5 rolls for that pizza, sir. No more than 1.5. I can't bargain anymore. It's too much. Gotta love it, man. People panic buy. Also, half of them don't even understand why they buy. It's just because everyone else does. Exactly. Monkey does. Monkey say as monkey do. What's the term? Something like that. Monkey see, monkey do. Is that what it is? Yeah, something along the lines of that. But it's like, come on. You're mass buying stuff and you don't even know what's happening. Like, relax, bro. It's okay. Now, if there's like a category, 37 hurricane coming at us, okay, yeah, buy everything. Like, panic. But like, that's not that big a deal. We'll be fine. Chief J, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. This is a pretty good queen charge. That queen charge didn't get a ton of value there. Got the CC and the town hall and the queen, but kind of got stuck here. Didn't really have a path to go afterwards. But those miners, man, they really cleaned house near the back end. That Inferno Tower almost barely didn't go down. That was really close. But went down. 37. Don't worry about it. 100% a category 37 hurricane. All right, just be vigilant. You never know, man. You never know what it could strike. They say that at that level, you can't even see him coming. There we go. Nice Talon 12 there from Gekama Warriors. Got it done for him. Some good stuff. You would not be surprised the amount of people that have bugged me about, like, hey, when is... tell me the clans. Like, when did the clans get released? Tell me the clans. I'm like, bro, it's okay. Which, by the way, for those of you who don't know, I know I've mentioned it a bunch of times, but this is just for the people who just joined in. We will be... what's the word? Revealing the clans for each of the divisions for the WCL Season 6. It's going to be awesome. We've got some awesome clans, some awesome divisions. The Champions division being a dip league. Here's the breakdown for that right here. I don't think... yeah, no, I don't have that. There we've got the WCL Heavy, which is a no-dip division. That's a very similar breakdown to the Champions. We've got the Light, which is a dip league, a bit of a lighter division, or a bit of a lighter breakdown, rather, than the Champions. We've got the Elite, which is an all-town all 13, and the Blockage, which is an all-town all 10. And in all honesty, out of all the leagues that are actually being introduced, I am the most excited for the Blockage. I think that's going to be really, really cool. I'm looking forward to that because for those of you who don't know, The blockage division works in a bit of a different format than every other division. So if I go ahead and pull up the screen here. Oh, no. Wrong one. Oh, no. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on a minute. That's not the right one. Big leaks. Big leaks. Hold on. Let me get this up here. There we go. That's what I need to get. Oh, dear. All right. There we go. And there we go. All right. So, for example, in week 1, you're not allowed to use lava hounds, poison spells, or rage spells. So week 1 the people who are using Lalo a bunch won't be able to use them. Week 2, you're not allowed to use slammers, hog riders, or heals. Pretty big stuff. That could be fairly difficult. Week 3, no healers, valks, or clone spells. Just a bunch of different little variations here that force the clans to use a specific set of troops. Which, yeah, it is a really cool. It's a really cool concept in my opinion. I'm really looking forward to it. It's gonna be awesome. What's up, Squidward? How you doing? Good to see you. Hope all is well. Hope you're doing well. We have a guy who joined our clan 6 months ago. He's brought 2 Town Hall 9s, a Town Hall 10, a Town Hall 11, and his 2 9s. Dang. That's awesome. What's the orange spell? Poison? Yep. I hope Jesmic gets in. I don't know if Jesmic applied. Actually, hold on. I don't even... In all honesty, I've actually not looked at the list of clans as thoroughly, just because I want it to also be a bit of a surprise for myself. I just have the list of the clans. Let's put on a replay. TWOF, you're in blockage? Sweet. Sounds good, man. Well, I believe I streamed for them. TWF, we did. They were in the Royal Challenge. They were in the playoff. Or no, not the playoffs. They were in the regular season. I streamed a couple of their wars. Pretty good plan. The clan name is It's Not Jesmic. Really? I wouldn't doubt it, man. Hold on. Let me do something really quick. I'm actually interested to see who's in the blockage division. Just because I know it's so unique, we might see some big clans looking to participate in that. Here. Let's see. Ah, sweet. Let's see. Oh, dang, yeah. No rage, no poison, no hounds is tough. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. In all honesty, having no rages is difficult. I think no hounds or no poison, not a huge deal. I think you can get around using those, but no rage spells, man, that's hard. That's going to be tough. Or witch spam. Yeah, there's 1 week where you're not allowed to use witches. It's a really cool concept, in my opinion. I think it's a really nice job on the admin side. Full witch CC's incoming. Oh my gosh. You know, in all honesty... Oh, wow. You're right. People are going to be using all witch CC's that first week. With no poison. Yeah, that's going to be tough. Jeez. I'm looking forward to that one. I actually got to work on an All-Town All-10 overlay at some point. I have an All-Town All-13 one. Just no All-Town All-10 one. Going to see a lot of miners or hogs with no rages. Freeze the witches, right? I mean, that's all you could do. That's all you can really do. There's not much more. Freeze the witches and pray. 2-1-2 seed. Oh. Yeah. No, we're gonna go back to the olden Clash days where you had to lure the CC to the corner of the map. Oh gosh. People are gonna tweak their bases in a specific way where you can't do that. It's gonna happen. We're going to see some very interesting hits from all of these clans in this blockage division. King Jeffrey, we're actually possibly going to do have a team in that, but we opted in to not have a team in there just because we couldn't find the numbers for it. You're going to make a base where it's impossible to lure the CC? Exactly, Squid. That's what you got to do. Are we in Town Hall 5 again, right? That's what it feels like, man. There we go. Miners came in. Queen stayed alive, which is huge for him. Had to use the ability because of the single. After that, though, won't need this rage spell at all because there's really not much shooting the queen. She'll be fine. Gonna probably use it in the middle here. So late on these heals. Probably one of the most gutsy heal plays I've ever seen. Hasn't used the warden ability either. He's trying to swag. That's what he's doing. Use the warden ability. Absolute swag. Start playing COC on my gamer PC with my gamer keyboard and mouse, right? There you go. See, it's not a mobile game. In all honesty, I could not play like via BlueStacks. There's no way. Because like, here's the thing, okay? I have 10 fingers. I use all 10 when I'm raiding. Like, I don't know. If you've been on some of my farming streams and you've seen me do hits live, you'll see how much like I move around the screen and I'm like scrolling through the attack bar. Like, there's a lot. There's a lot of movement. I can't do that with just one mouse, dude. There's no way. Suilala with a mouse? No. No. No, 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 no. Never. Never in a million years. That would be... Honestly, if you Suilala with a mouse, please send me the replay. I want to see it. Imagine scrolling around. Yeah, no way, dude. This is why you use an app with a 10-point touch. Exactly. There you go. If you got the touch screen, it's fine. But if you got the mouse, dude, you did Lala with a mouse and got 3 stars. No, but that doesn't count though. It has to be a war attack. War attack against a fully maxed 11. Your mom has one of those. Really? Okay, there you go. Download it on that, and then play Clash there. And a war 10v10. Okay, 10v10. Gonna yoink it when she replays it. Yeah, dude. Do it. Download Clash. Go play. I've got the amount of clan options that we have, or that I have for you to join. Like we've got Warbusters, who are a Town 9 plus. There's that. We've got King Jeffrey, which is all Town 13, and they participate in wars, things like that. Great stuff there. Let's see. We got a request for a replay. Could you show the replay for Town 11 base Jala attack done by Chief Pig? This one. Look at me go. I'm on top of things. There you go. Is this you, Helga? Let's see how this one goes. It was a queen charge into the miners. Let's take a look-see here. What? Live? I'm pretty sure it's a scout. Nope, it's not. Town 12v12. Let's see what we got going. We got Well Abby going in with the queen charge into the hybrid, starting here with the queen. Going to take down the enemy queen, get her out of the raid fairly quickly here. Hasn't lured this CC out, but eventually this queen will wander in towards the CC range and pull it out. I'm pretty sure they don't know the CC. This is a fresh hit. I believe so, at least. I could be wrong. So Queen's going to dial in. It is a Hound and Baby Dragon CC. Not the end of the world for the attacker. He's going to have to poison and drop another Rage to get things moving here. 2 Expos on the Queen. Not ideal for him. However, not the end of the world. Drop the poison spell a little bit earlier there, so going to catch a couple of the pups, and he's going to still be moving through here. No jump spell to get this Queen through. I'm guessing his real goal here was just to grab the Queen and the CC. Here comes the siege barracks from the bottom side here, and here come all the hog riders coming in from about the 6 to 4 o'clock side. They're going to move in straight towards this multi-target inferno. Queen's going to actually break the wall and head upwards here towards that Expo and CC. King sets a really nice funnel here on the outside, and you can see this beautifully well-developed funnel here. You've got nothing over here for the hogs to path to, nothing over on this side. So now they're going to go straight for this town hall to try and take it down here. Moving through, Queen is still alive. Gonna have to, no, the Queen's gonna go down here, use the ability already. Now it's just gonna come down to can this Warden step up here? It's looking really, really close. He needs the Warden to step up, needs to use the ability as soon as possible here. There it is. Now, will the troops get through the Town Hall before the ability wears off? They will. Headed towards the single target Inferno Tower. Miners do end up splitting off here, so that single target is not going to go down as fast as he would like it to here. But it's not the end of the world yet. Warden has stolen healers. Not ideal. Wants those healers on those main troops there. Miners will path in towards the inside Inferno Tower and take it down. Now, does he have enough at this back end here to get rid of, or does he have enough troops at the back end here to get rid of these Teslas? I think he does. This is going to be a 12v12 from Legion of Noobs. Getting it done exactly what they needed at 12v12. Again, Legion of Noobs showing that the war is not over yet. It looks like it's over, but it's not. It's nowhere near over. Not going to happen. No way. Thank you so much, Fire. Appreciate it. I should have a exclamation mark live command. So like when you do exclamation mark live, it like plays a noise. I feel like that'd be nice. Thank you so much, whoever's running the WCL Twitter, for retweeting. Come on, Legion of Noobs. Let's see what they can do, man. Couple more hits left to go. They have 2 more Town Hall 12 bases to clear with 4 Town Hall 12 hits. So they've got a lot of breathing room there. But really, it's going to come down to the 13s as well. They need, realistically, they need to clear both of these 13s if they want to see a win. If they want to win, they have to clear both 13s. And Gekama Warriors still with 1 more Town Hall 13 hit left. They're going to save that hit as long as possible. They really want to put some pressure on Legion of Noobs here, because if Legion of Noobs cannot at least triple one of these bases, war's over. If they triple one of them, the war is still not over. Or the war will not be over there. Let's see. Oof. It's going to be close. Ah, it's so close. Gotta love it. But realistically, both of these clans could still come out victorious. How much easier has Town Hall 12 become since Town Hall 13 dropped? Let's see. I don't know. I think it got a little bit easier, but not a ton. See, they can't hit number 1 anymore, right? I don't. You might actually be right. See, Wiseman hit number 1. Oh, you're right. Wow. So Gekama Warriors have used all their hits. So they're going to max out at 89. Never mind. So we won't see a double perfect. Interesting. So if they want to win here, they're going to have to get either 89 stars and higher than 88% on one of these Town Hall 13s or Town Hall 12s, or they're going to have to get a perfect war to win. So it could come down to percentage. Again, it's Legion of Noobs war to win at this point. It's close. It's really, really close. But they can't hit number 1 anymore. You got to go. Have a good rest of stream. Thanks for stream for sure. Is this no dip? Yes. This is a no dip format. The Camera Warriors base 9. Base 9? Oh, yeah. Sorry. I think I cut into the the replay there. Sorry about that, because the live. I got you covered. Don't worry. Maybe they will get an 88% and 3-star everything else. Yeah, exactly. You never know. What they could still tie if they got, say, an 88% 3-star on a Town Hall 12 and tripled both the 13s. It all depends. After 7 hits, Chief Pig finally tripled. Oh, really? Is this his, like, 7th war hit? 88% 3-star. No. An 88% 2-star. Don't worry about it. Man, I'm completely out of it today. What's up, Specky? Good to see you. Specky, another fantastic streamer for the WCL. Doing a lot of work for us. Really coordinating things, helping things out. Looking good. And again, for those of you who are interested, he's the 8th hitter. Oh, of this base. Oh, I see. So this base, it took 8 hits. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Okay, they got rid of it though, which is great. But yeah, no. For those of you who are interested, we will be revealing the WCL Season 6 clans come the conclusion of this war around 5 p.m. EST. That's when we're going to start revealing the clans. We're going to go in depth here and take a look at it. Should be super fun. It shouldn't take very long. We're going to go through each of the each division. Slowly, we'll run through all of the clans, and we'll talk a little bit about those clans and get some predictions from you guys, and really see who do you think is going to be the Who do you think is going to be the tougher opponent in that league? Who's going to be the clan to watch out for? I don't think we have Helga. Are there schedules right now? Do we have schedules alongside the clans, or is that don't think we do. Okay, because if we did, then I'll pop up those schedules as well. They'll become available as soon as we got them. Okay, got it. Yeah, that works. I mean, not like specific times whenever the clans face off, but like who they're set to face every single week. So like just a schedule, like a rough schedule, just so we can see what kind of matchups we should be looking out for. What are going to be the intense ones, things like that. Like what are ones you guys think will be pretty intense? Yeah, I know what you mean. Like Cedarville has as well and such. Yeah, exactly. Man, next week's going to be stacked for Clash. I think this weekend, actually, I'm not sure, actually, has it already started? We have a practice war with WHF, and I'm going to be planning hits, and, like, I'm going to really take time to practice. Hold on one second. Let me get this one back on the screen. Really nice hit by Chief Pig here. Got that base out of the way finally. Well done. Let's put on that recent 12v12 that just went in. There we go. But yeah, right now, war starts in about an hour and 6 minutes. Let's see. Hold on a minute. Let's see, we got a sub. Let's see what happened here. We had Chris Light gifted a tier 1 sub to Specky. Absolute legend. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. It is much appreciated. Chris Light gonna get himself the that gifted sub badge there. Some fantastic stuff. Gotta love it. Again, if anyone wants to do Throne, I would not mind at all. I have the, I believe I have the bit badge and the sub badge to reset every month at the moment. I think it's every month. Just because of the amount of sub donations and whatnot. Are you challenging me? Hey man, I mean, you never know. Nah, man, it's up to you. But Chris Light gonna hold himself that golden badge there. Fantastic stuff. Gotta love it. Okay. This is a really nice hit here by I guess that's his name. Again, I think the real key here was the fact that this queen was actually able to break through this wall and grab a couple more buildings on the inside, and that really helped create a bit of a tighter funnel for all the troops moving in. She did die a bit earlier than I guess he wanted to, but yeah. Anyone have any good ideas, theme songs that could make a good voice command? One being a live command, so like exclamation marks live. I don't know what audio I would put with that, but something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll see. Chris Light cheering 100, taking my bits. Thank you so much. He's gonna give himself that gifted sub and the #1 bit badge. Thank you so much for the support. It does mean the world. What do you think about Queen Charge hybrid strategy? Most powerful I've ever seen? That's a really good question. We've seen it at Town Halls 13 through 10 right now, and if I had to be perfectly honest, I don't think it's the most powerful. I don't think I could classify it as that. Is it really strong? Of course it's really strong. It is crazy powerful, especially against bases like, I believe number 3 here was really susceptible to it. No, especially bases where you've got one quadrant. You've really got the base section off into 2 quadrants. I don't know if I can find a base that resembles that. Like, okay, like this one. Queen Charge Hybrid, that's exactly what tripled this base, funny enough. Queen Charge Hybrid is really effective against these kinds of bases. Mainly because, again, you're using that queen charge to get rid of one side of the base, and then you're using the hybrid to go in and get rid of the other side. So I think in this one, he queen charged into the town hall. If I'm not correct, no, queen charge into this multi here. So he's going to take down this quadrant here with the queen charge, and she's going to slowly move in and deal with that, and you'll kind of see how things develop here. See, well, getting himself a 6-pack. Or no, again, like, this is the array that we just saw. I believe so. No, we didn't see that. Yeah, we did. So queen went in, took down this quadrant of the base, and here come the hogs from this quadrant as well. That's ideally the kind of bases you want to look for. Let's see. In your war, you have to 11v11 and you have no clue what to do. Fire, if you want, you can paste a screenshot or post a screenshot to the to my Discord server, and I'll give you some advice there, because it all depends on the base design, what strategy you should use. Interviewer, so what do you currently do for a living? Me, I umpire youth baseball games and then throw money at my streamer bros. Gotta love it, man. But hey, you said you enjoy that job, right? It's pretty good. It's all right. It's lit. I love. Yeah, I bet. I can imagine, dude. It seems like it'd be fun. It's so bad, it's intimidating. Really? Well, hey, man, I'll help you. I'll help you figure it out. Because who knows? You might be able to. Just gotta know how to handle those parents. Oh my, that's true. That's very true. I didn't even think about that. Oh, jeez. I couldn't, dude. I couldn't. They would make me too mad. I wouldn't be able to do it. For those of you who don't know, I have to stay hydrated, otherwise my voice will die within an hour. Got parents out here complaining about the strike zone being too low. Oh no. Oh no. Gotta love it, man. Ah. I mean, that's true. Gotta give it to him, man. It's at the knee or just below. That's a strike here and in Japan. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay, Dad, this isn't going to be the end of the world just because your kid won't go to bat. Very, very true. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I'm going to call you XC. I think that's one. Thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. It is much appreciated. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much. But yeah, that's true. You're good. If it's at the knee or just below, it's a strike. Now, if it's at like the ankles, okay, different, but it's not. They're all in the stands with the trash angle of the judge. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Perspective is everything. Exactly. 100%. You gotta have that perspective. Because, I mean, you're literally like, you've got the batter and you've got you. You're right there. You know? So they could perceive it incorrect. Now, when you're watching baseball like on television or whatever, like you've got that straight angle view. I guess that could be different because it's like, wait a minute, that clearly hit the floor, but like, you know, when you're sitting up in a stand, you know, watching it, it's like you're not going to find a whole lot. You're not going to be able to figure it out. It's like you've got someone who is literally literally on the plate. He's there. Even COC being able to zoom in and out makes really different. Yeah, it does. It really does. Very, very true. Let's watch a hit from over here. Watch the town hall 30v13. Parents want me to run a strict zone where their kids are batting, but then a loose zone when the kids are pitching. Exactly. Exactly. It's bias. It's bias. They just want their kid to win. That's the goal. They don't care about how fair it is. They just want the kid to win. 100%. That's all. That's what it's all about, right? I hope everyone's getting ready as well, because the Clash of Clans. What's the word for it? Is it the? Why am I blanking on the word? Directory. There we go. Clash of Clans directory on Twitch is about to go absolutely bonkers. You're gonna have so many options. It's going to be the coolest thing on the planet. It's like the worst when you're up to bat and he legit hits the ground in front of the plate. Yeah, that would be a trash call. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a bit trash. Tracking is everything, 100%. This is all baseball terminology that I won't know because I don't play baseball or watch it, so that's just me. But again, I'll just nod my head in agreement. Yes, I agree, 100%. This is a nice Queen Charge hybrid going in for Gekama Warriors, getting themselves a 3-star at 11 or at 13v13. Again, we've already clarified at this point, if Legion of Noobs want to win this war, they either need to get a perfect war or clear every single base but one of them and have that base above 88%. Jeez, nice umpire. Well done here. Say it's pretty much swag the world champion ability too. Wow. OP stuff. Gotta love it. There we go. Yeah, pretty much saved the world champion ability. That's awesome. Really nice here by I'm gonna call you Jesse or Jeski. Jeski? Pretty sure that's how you pronounce it. I'm gonna just stick with that. Nice hit here. Got it done for the 3-star. Beautiful stuff. All right. We are just about 2 hours away from announcing the WCL rosters, the clans for each of these divisions here. Again, to go over these divisions, we've got the Champions League here. Jetski. Is it Jetski? Okay. What's up, Master Clash and Upper? How you doing? Good to see you. Hope all is well with you. But yeah, we've got the Champions Season 6. We've got the Dip League here. It's a bit of a larger breakdown. We've got the Light, which is also a Dip League. A bit of a lighter breakdown, hence the name Light. We've got the No Dip League, which is heavy. We've got the Elite League, which is also no dip, but I mean, it's all Town Hall 13, so it doesn't matter. And then we've got the blockage for Season 6, which is Town Hall 10 only, and blockage has a bit of a twist from other leagues. There are specific troops that are not allowed to be used for each week. So week 1 example being a Lava Hound, Rage Spell, and Poison. Week 2 being a Slammer, Hogs, and Heal. Week 3 being Healers, Clone Spell, and Valk. So it's really going to test the limits of all of these clans at their Town Hall level and really show the variety of skill that they have. So I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be absolutely awesome. Super looking forward to it. We've got some stacked clans in all of these divisions. It's going to be tons of fun. Looking forward to it here. All right. Oh, is that the base? Okay, I have a specific strategy I'm going to show you. I'm going to send you a video. Hold on. We'll put on this for now. I'll show Christian getting it done. Or Christina from Gekama Warriors. Okay, this one here. Give that video a watch. It's about 20 minutes long. You can skip through it if you want. That's going to be the attack strategy to go for with that kind of a base. Let's see. Bro, give the invite link of King Jeffrey Discord server. The link that you have given before is expired. You sure? That link there should be the right link. Pretty sure it's correct. Yeah, takes you to where you need to go. All the links are there for you though, Tech and Gaming. Let's see, announcement time. The announcement time will be about 2 hours from now. So we've got a little while beforehand, or before then. Should be fun. Yeah, it's expired. You sure? I just clicked on it. Might be a different... Oh, yeah, okay. It's a different link from the Twitch bot. Hold on one moment. Let me see if I can fix that there. It was right on one of them. One of them was not correct. Let me go ahead and see if I can fix that for you really quick. It's working fine on the on the Twitch bot, but not the YouTube one. There we go. All right, now if we do that, there you go. Now you should have a updated link, and that should be the one that you need. Sweet. You got a level 36 queen? Yeah, you'll be fine. I mean, I think you'll be fine. I think you can take it down. Again, the base design itself really is not that good. And plus, it's running 2 singles. So, again, the attack strategy I showed you will work for that. Because of how open the base is. You literally have to break open one wall and the entire base is open. So, you should be just fine. Just go over the attack I sent you and should be able to smash it. As long as you've got max troops, then you'll be okay. Show some Tunnel 10s. Thinking Bow Witch with bats? Yeah, that would work too. Please send a new link. Yeah, I did. It's in the chat. Don't know what you're saying, buddy. I only speak English. Announcement time. I just told you 2 hours from now. In 2 hours. I don't think we have any. I think we have one. We have one Russian caster, but we primarily cast most of these wars in English. Just because I don't think there's any streamers that, at least that we have a part of the league. You need to keep repeating everything. I know. I'm like, I have said it. Gonna announce it 2 hours from now. Well, I mean, the announcements. It was posted on the, I believe, on the WCL media. Was that? Yeah. Is King Jeffrey taking 11s? No. King Jeffrey is just all Town Hall 13. However, if you're looking for to join a clan with 11s, I would recommend taking a look at LP4. LP4 Hades are looking for Town Halls 11, 12s, and 13s. Those are going to be the guys to join. I made a vid on that strat. You're fairly familiar with it. Really? Yeah, go for it. That one's probably your best bet. Just go with what you're comfortable with. In all honesty, that base should be easy to take down. Christian, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I don't know if it's going to read it. Let's see. Oh, you're approaching me instead of running away. You're coming right to me, even though your grandfather, Joseph, told you the secret of the world like an exam student scrambling to finish the problem of an exam the last moments before the shit. What is this from? Give the link of the LP4 server, please, if you have. It's in the chat. It's right there. To join LP4 Hades, please apply through the Discord. It's right there. I said by 320. Got it done. Christian, thank you so much for the $5 donation. It is much appreciated. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. Oh, JoJo's Bizarre. Is that what it's from? Is that what it's from? Oh, yeah, you know, you're right. You're right. Oh, you're approaching me. That's part of the meme. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta love it. Oh, gosh. Yeah. I know exactly what that is now. Okay. Christian, thank you so much for the $5 donation. It does mean the world. It is much appreciated. I can now finally eat. It is fantastic. Nah, I'm kidding. Mom looks at it, you know. What are all these Twitch transactions, right? I only serve Soviet Russia. Only. I can't do a Russian accent. Let's watch this Town Hall 11v11. Got a queen charge into the miners. Oh my gosh. You know, okay, I'm not gonna lie. If you're playing Clash or you're not playing Clash and you want media to watch, now has never been a better time for Clash media. We've got the creators program, albeit it needs some work. We've got so many fantastic content creators out there at the moment. Like, it's so stacked right now. Like, it's amazing. Literally most, like, you will very rarely find a time where you cannot watch a Clash of Clans content creator, even a streamer. Oh goodness gracious, I've just noticed your name is like clipping into things because it's so long. Hold on. There we go. My man is on not only the most recent donation, but also the most recent cheer. At the moment, I've just had it as the most recent just because maybe one day I'll change it to the highest donation. So the highest donation will stay there. Put me in Discord call and I'll try and do a Russian accent. Right? Nah, it's fine. It's way too difficult. I can't do it. My brother can do it decently well, but I cannot. All right, you know what? I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Hold on, I gotta give you a special role. The caster role. There we go. All right, there we go. I'm in the Discord for the YouTube channel. Really nice right here. Man, very interested as to why this Inferno Tower is not on multi. Rakesh, how's it going? Okay, here's Christian. Here he is. Okay, do it. Hold on, I gotta turn you up.
I serve the Soviet Union. Are you here, comrade? Do you hear me? I serve only the Soviet Union. Here in Soviet Russia, you do not catch the Pokemon. The Pokemon catch you.
That is amen, brother. Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
All right, bro. Again, see, when I can't do the Russian accents, we've got someone to help me with it. So, again, much appreciation. Alrighty. Let's get back to these attacks, see what we can do. Alright, really nice 11v11, going by Mandrake. Let's see. Come to our level 17 clan, please. I'm good, Rakesh. I've got some awesome clans that I'm playing in. I've got my my Town Halls 12, 11, 10, and 9 inside of Warbusters. Again, another fantastic clan. Accepting Town Hall 9 Plus. Very casual clan, not doing any league wars, just random spins. If you're looking to stick an account in there to farm, possibly do some farm wars, feel free to jump in there. And if you're looking for a all Town Hall 13 clan that is specifically partaking inside of league play, I can't speak, join King Jeffrey. And if you're looking for a mixed breakdown of Town Hall 11, 12, and 13 that also do league play, take a look at LP4. I do not have a command for device, Rakesh, but the device that I'm using at the moment to stream is an iPad Air 2. I'm going to start independently casting CSGO matches. Honestly, dude, do it. As long as you understand the map and know the location and know strategies, like, you'll be set. Because, like, again, I wouldn't be casting this game and casting these wars if I did not know how the game functioned and how the game works. So as long as you, like, you know the maps, you know the strategies for the maps, you'll be set. Go for it. You're cute. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Let's watch ourselves a... We've seen that one multiple times. Let's watch a 12v12. I believe this is the 12v12. Yes. Here we go. We haven't seen this one yet. So it's a queen charge into the hybrid. Very many hybrid raids today at 12v12 for Gekama Warriors. It seems to be a weapon of choice for them. And again, that's what I was saying about this this two-sectioned off base. You've got one side of the base. I can kind of draw a line here and split it in half. One side of the base, you have the Inferno Towers over here. Another side, you have the Eagle, Town Hall, Queen, CC. And so basically, as long as your Queen can kind of go in and take down this side of the base here, and you can funnel this side, your Hogs and Miners can go in from this direction and then take down this. So it's like, this is probably the best attack strategy for this kind of a base, in my opinion. But yeah. Do you know India country? I know the country. I've been to, I haven't been to India, but I've been to Sri Lanka. Look at that. ESPN got nothing on my hands. Yeah, I got the pen and everything. Look, we can even do yellow. So it's like, so obviously he's going to line up in the slot, and he's probably going to be looking to run a post route over here. And you can kind of see these blockers over in this direction. They're going to be doing a whole lot here. See, I'm ready. ESPN, sign me up. I'm ready to go. I got the pen and everything. All right, here, let's see what we got going. Queen's going to actually peel down. Really nice job here with this queen. Going to get that Town Hall out of the way. Eagle stays alive, but again, it's not a huge deal, in all honesty, because, again, this P.E.K.K.A on this side will kind of peel in, and those Hog Riders will eventually peel in towards the Eagle. Queen's just going to coast down the bottom side. Literally me doing Thursday Night Football on Twitch per stream. Yeah, right? Exactly. That, you know, honestly, that would be kind of lit if you did like a, you casted the NFL games on Twitch. That'd be really cool. I don't think you would get in trouble for that either. I think you'd be okay. As long as yeah, you'd be fine. If you're watching the game and reacting to it, it's considered a reaction stream, so it's considered fair use. Let's see. This is called the hybrid attack strategy. Correct. Is the Queen Charge hybrid. Miners and Hogs. Very, very powerful against these kinds of bases as well. You have a story about Thursday Night Football on Twitch? Okay, go for it. I'm ready. We love stories over here. What is your story? But yeah, hybrid super strong at Town Hall 13 and Town Hall 12. Getting this one done, swagging the Queen ability. Really, really nice stuff. Do I have to type? Ideally, yes, but if it's like crazy complicated and crazy long, then no. But it's up to you. All right. Frodo going in from Gekama Warriors. Let's see what he can do. You'll type then? Thank you so much. Much appreciated. All right. Oh, yeah. I forgot. This little bar down here, it should show all of the donations, or at least the most recent ones. So Twitch has a deal with the NFL for Thursday Night Football, right? Had no idea. I had no idea about that. That's awesome. During the season, they have the games on Twitch. Really? That would be sick. See, they have this little tabletop football machine. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Do you know Summit 007? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know him. Pretty good. I believe he's a Clash, or no, he's a Clash YouTuber from India, right? One of the biggest there. Let's see. They were having a mock game and you were narrating the game in the chat. Exact, dude, honestly, you could, if you're looking to cast something, you could do it. Honestly, I think it'd be cool. Honestly, casting isn't too hard, especially if you know what's going on in the game. Like, I'll give you an example. Right at this point, I can tell that he's going to jump this queen in here because, again, the main thing that he's trying to grab here is this queen, is this Eagle Artillery here. That's the biggest thing that's going to hurt these Hogs and Miners going in, as well as this queen will actually pull up towards this side once she takes down this cannon rather than going to this Archer Tower. So, just to see if I'm correct here. Does she go up? Yeah, she goes up. So it doesn't take the jump spell from here. But now because she's going up, she can actually reach this Expo here. Doesn't actually grab the Eagle because the Queen didn't take the jump. Had to make an adaptation there. So he's going to grab this Expo here. This Expo as well. And slowly move up to this side here. Then eventually this Queen is actually going to go down to the Hogs and Miners. Because again, this Queen didn't take the jump and he had to improvise. And so now at this point, the Hogs and Miners will come in from this side. They're going to come in early because, again, the Queen didn't get that jump spell, so he needs to adapt and get everything in as fast as possible. Siege Barracks is down at this bottom side here to do a bit of funneling to kind of clear through these buildings and keep those Miners forced into directly towards this base. Miners and the Hogs. But again, that Queen's going to be able to step up and grab 2 Expos here, which is huge. It's going to be a lot of value for her. So I'm going 4 times here. Again, that queen going to go through, take down 2 Expos, get them out of the way, and then slowly move up towards the top side. Oh, no, she goes down, actually. Then the Hogs move in. They take down a couple of buildings. A couple of miners in the center that are taking down the Expos. A couple of them do path towards the Eagle as well and take it down, and then gets the triple. So it didn't go his way, but still was able to get it done. Really nice job. Yeah, all you need to know, man, is just the fundamentals, the what you want to be ideally going for, and then you'll find the you'll find yourself the the fun times doing the thing. Yeah, I can't speak. Goodness gracious, I can't even speak. You need to pull up screenshots? Go for it. Let me see it. I want to see these screenshots. DM them to me. Oh, look at that. Would you look at that? Gotta love it. Hold on. Let's see if I can get this device to not die on me, because that would be kind of a shame. Have I not had it plugged in? It's the one downside of this device, and I think that's just because I bought a refurbished one, but the battery is not the greatest. It'll last me about 2.5 to 3 hours before needing to be charged, which is not terrible, all considering I use this mainly whenever it's charged. Let's see. Oh, did it cut out my Elgato now? Is that how it's going to be? Let's see if we can get this to work. There we go. Let's see. You've used the hybrid strategy on Town Hall 10? Yeah. It can be used at Town Hall 10. You have the screenshot? Yes. Let me see this screenshot. Let's put on a replay here. We'll watch a 11v11. This one. Again, this is another base very susceptible to queen charge miner as well because of how sectioned off it is. You could prioritize one side of the base here with the queen, one side with the hogs, or like this as well. It's up to you. This attacker is going to actually be using a P.E.K.K.A. smash straight in towards this town hall here. So this must have been a very drawn out plan. Nice jump spell there. Going to get everything moving, as well as keep everything inside for the time being. Going to heal in the middle. Comes a rage. He's got that slammer for the back end here. Probably going to use it. Where are you from, and how is the corona there? I am from the U.S. down in Texas. At the moment, we don't have a ton of cases. I think we had a few in the Houston area, but we haven't had a ton of cases, and we've been controlling it fairly well. Let's see. But yeah, it's getting worse. I mean, of course, and people are panicking, and so like they're buying out the entire grocery store of all its stuff, and it's crazy. Some insane stuff going on. Let's see. Okay, we need to do a war. What ratio of 13, 12, 11, and 10s do you recommend? Well, one thing I recommend is you never have a gap between town halls. So don't have a town hall 11 and then a town hall 13, because in the event that you need to either scout or possibly try and 2-star the base, you're kind of screwed. You don't want to have that big of a gap. But ideally, the lower you go, the more town halls you want. So for instance, this war has 14 town hall 10s. I think 10 town hall 11s, 6 town hall 12s, and then 2 town hall 13s. So it's like, you know, as you go a bit lower, you have more, as you go lower in the town halls, you usually have more people, just because it's a bit easier. But honestly, you can do whatever you want. You can have more town hall 13s than town hall 11s. Now, if you're talking about random wars is a bit different. In those, honestly, just have whatever breakdown you can. It's up to you. You can have more town hall 12s. You can have more town hall 11s than 10s. You can have more town hall 11s than 12s. It doesn't matter. It's as long as you don't have that gap between town halls. That's where things get a bit tough. But yeah, look in Discord. Okay, let me see. Nice tabletop match. Hold on. QB keeps the ball and runs it in for a first down. Oh, is that your message on the screen? That's hilarious. That's actually great. Oh, they featured your messages. That's hilarious, dude. That's actually sick. Honestly, bro, you could do it. Big win. Big win. What time is it there? Here it's 12:55 a.m. Over here it is about 2:30 p.m. CST. About 3:30 p.m. EST. And so we have plans to do the clan announcement in about an hour and a half from now, which is a bit far, but I think it was the most convenient time for all of the time zones, which is really tough. But EST, yeah, we base all of the leagues off of EST. It's EDT. Is it EDT? Just like how CST is CDT. Daylight savings. Yeah, I guess that's true. So now it's not CST, it's CDT. Because daylight saving. That's kind of... I'm just going to call it CST. Whatever. I don't care. They switched it to a D. Yeah. That's kind of dumb. Why they got to change it like that? Let's put on a raid. So we got going very, very quiet from both sides. But again, it's understandable with how intense this final few hours is going to be. I do not blame them one bit. Not even a single bit. It makes perfect sense here. We got the queen charge going in again. That queen really just to set the funnel here and grab the town hall and get it out of the way here for the attacker. Wow, queen actually didn't peel towards the town hall, went the opposite direction here. Not what he wanted. He wanted that queen to go towards the town hall, but now she's just going to beat on a wall. Eventually, this hybrid's actually going to run through, and that queen will retarget and go for the town hall rather than shooting the wall. She should, at least, once she gets rid of the wall. Come on, queen. Oh my gosh, wow, she doesn't. OP queen AI. Gotta love it. So the queen actually didn't go south. She actually popped up. Not what he wanted. However, not the end of the world, because he still has that warden ability. Or no, use the warden ability, but still has a rage. He's going to rage all the miners through the Inferno Tower because doesn't want to drop a rage spell over this Town Hall, because once the miners get through the Town Hall, that rage spell is going to mean that they're going to actually come out of the ground faster than normal, and they're going to actually take that Giga Blast full force, which is not what he wants to see. Queen finally steps up to help everything out. She beat through 3 walls just to get exactly where she is right now. Pops the queen ability just to get her moving and try and take down this town hall faster. Gets it down. Miners run through it. Peck on the outside. Going to take the cannon. Just barely going to get this one here. This was really, really close. Let me double check something really quick. Let me see. There we go. Sweet. All right, let's get ourselves another replay on the board. Let's take a look at this one. Builder-based wars, will that ever be a thing? No. I can confirm to you right now. Have you completed the E-Dragon event? I don't believe so. I don't really worry about the events in all honesty. Just because I'm sitting at max Town Hall 13. Unless the event is like a free hero book, then maybe I'll do it. But most of the time it's just a couple magic items, so I don't usually do it. But builder base wars will never be a thing, ever. Because of the format of builder base, it just is not possible. It literally would just completely take the aspect of builder. It wouldn't be builder base at that point. It would just be the exact same as normal clan wars with just builder base stuff. So I don't think we'll see that. Now, could it happen? Yes. Do I think it's going to happen? No. However, we are seeing some changes to the builder hall within the next couple of weeks, I believe, whenever the spring update gets released. It's going to be pretty awesome. You do enjoy doing the events just for the fun of it? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. They can be pretty fun. Animon, I wish we were in the finals. I know. I believe, if I'm correct, Animon plays for Leprechauns. They just barely got out in the quarterfinals. They lost to, was it Legion of Noobs? I believe. Let me actually, hold on. I have the bracket. What am I doing? Let's go ahead and switch over to the bracket here. Where's the bracket? Here's the bracket. Let's get this poster off the screen. Let's see. Yeah, Leprechauns lost to Legion of Noobs. Yeah, in the quarterfinals. Such a shame, man. It was close. It was really, really close. Let's see. Getting in a rut. What's up, Bro Rack? How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, nothing's working, man. MenuBot's not going through for me. It's not updating anything. It's a big shame. But, oh well. Hoping that eventually can be fixed. Well, the thing is the menu bot I use is customized a slight bit to include a few more stats, and so I don't know if that will change anything. But if it is just a Supercell API issue, then hopefully they can fix that as soon as possible. Nice hit there. Let's see. It gets to the clan name, shield, and the API breaks it. Okay, so it just gets the clan name and shield. Well, see, with me, like right now, if I ran it a bit earlier, and this is all I got. That was it. So that was from a previous war. So it didn't really even update anything properly, which is a bit disappointing, but, you know, it do be like that. This iPad is about to die in just a moment, so I'm going to be prepared to switch over to a separate overlay in a moment. Yeah, this iPad also has a tendency to just kind of die on me even though it's plugged in. One sec here. Okay, there we go. Let's fix this up a bit. There we go. Let's see. Okay, just update clan E to current enemy. Okay, so is that seriously all I need to do? Clan E text isn't updated and change it will work. Just test it. Okay, let me try that. Let me do that. Let's see. Is that seriously all it is? Dang. It's crazy how so much just gets absolutely destroyed because of one little thing. I think it's a metaphor for life. All right, let's see. So output. So let's do that. You are live on Twitch. I am. You had to manual update for the recap for a recap yesterday. Really? Yikes. All right, let's see. Please work. Oh, are you kidding me? Is that seriously it? Well, would you look at that? It's fixed. We've got stats, everyone. Yay. Gotta love it. Okay, well, that's good to know that it's not terribly broken. That's crazy. Okay. I feel kind of stupid now. Is that seriously it? Just have to update the name. It's fine. We've got the stats though. We've got the stats on the screen though. There we go. You are live on Twitch. So we got going. Gekama Warriors versus Legion of Noobs. We've got the stats on the screen, so now you can see Roback to the rescue. 100%, man. Which, by the way, if you guys have not already figured it out, Roback, another fantastic Clash of Clans caster, YouTube streamer, YouTuber/streamer, all the fun stuff. Feel free to check him out. Got to fix this stuff because Christian out here being a bit too generous, donating a bunch of stuff. Hold on, let me see if I can fix this. There we go. There we are. Do you know Silent Light? I don't believe so. I've not heard of that name before. Okay. There we go. Now it's somewhat fixed. All right, Christian coming in with the $5 donation and the $100 and the 100 biddies. All right, let's get ourselves some of this on the screen. I'm just prepared for the event that the iPad does die because it's going to at some point. I know it's going to. It's not so much a matter of if, it's a matter of when at this point because it just doesn't charge properly for some reason. Are these witches? I'm seeing some Pekka Bow Witch. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, Rakesh. Let's see what we got going. All the Pekkas and the witches moving in with the bowlers. It's a bow witch, but with bats. So it's a Pekka Bow Witch bat. Pekka Bow Witch bat. There you go. Try saying that 5 times fast. Good luck. Rajesh, if you want a base review, you might want to take a look at a different streamer over on YouTube. There might be another streamer out there that does do base reviews, but in this specific stream, we will not be going over any base reviews. See why he went for the bats with this one. Honestly, 2 single target Infernos at Town Hall 10 is very, very rough. Bats and the Rage over the Wizard Tower, they're going to get rid of him. Now those bats can coast along this entire top side here. No splash damage defense here. How can I support the stream? Rakesh, the best ways to support the stream, one of them would be liking the videos, subscribing to the channel, watching the channel, basically just being active and participating on the channel. And in terms of a monetary way to support the channel, we've got the super chats, or no, not super chats, the Streamlabs donation option in the description. And on Twitch, you have the option to either donate bits, subscribe to the channel, and the same thing, the Streamlabs donation as well. I encourage, if anyone is going to donate to the stream, do it through Streamlabs, just because it's a more direct way that you can support me. If you were to do so on Twitch, it has to go through a different number of systems before I actually receive that donation. But of course, it's not necessary at all. I do this completely for free. I provide Clash of Clans content, again, for free. There's no mandatory donation requirement. It simply just helps support the stream. Every single penny I've made off of streaming has gone directly back into streaming. This iPad was funded by your donations. This light up here was funded by your donations. This microphone was funded by your donations. So all of the stream adjustments that we have are simply because of donations from other people. Like at the moment, I'm working towards getting a green screen. I don't know if it's going to happen because, in all honesty, I don't really need one. Just because of the way I format my my overlays is that I'm not built into the overlay, so I have a specific slot for the camera itself. So really, all the green screen would do is just to change the background, which could be nice. But again, not super mandatory for me at the moment. I could do that, and then I could like get a transparent image of like some YouTuber's background and be like, yeah, I'm in their setup today. That'd be funny. That would be pretty funny. But yeah, that's really the only use I would have for the green screen. At least with this overlay, I would have to completely rehaul my overlay in order to incorporate that. You like the door? Yeah, the closet door right there. Pristine closet door. Gotta love it. I thought about like, see, the problem with this overlay is that like this room that I'm in is not exactly a large room. It's kind of small. So I don't have like the option to like tuck my desk a certain way and like have like a backdrop where like I can put up like a poster or something like that. I don't really have that luxury because it's not really an office format. I am a college student, so I live with a roommate. So this is about all the space I've got for streaming. And it was just not a ton of space, but we make it work and we go from there. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and transition over. This thing's just going to keep hitting 5%. Go ahead and jump over here. Can jump spell lift up a wall breaker? No, the wall breaker will just straight up just ignore the jump spell. How big is the room? In terms of exact dimensions, I'm not exactly sure. I'll go ahead and get these divisions for you up here. Screen just so you can take a look at what we're going to be revealing in just a little under an hour's time. It's going to be awesome. Looking forward to it. Let me go ahead and get a few things working here really quickly. There we go. And you're a college student. That is correct. I don't really know how big the room is actually, but it's like a, I don't know. I'd have to look at the dimensions. All right, let's get this loaded up. There we go. Now let's see if it's going to. Okay, everything's broken on this overlay. So allow me one moment just to fix this one up and get things loaded up here. Okay, there we go. That's all good and dandy. And there we go. And not to fix this overlay a slight bit. I'm confused as to why. That's very strange. My thing seems to have broken for some reason. Give me one moment here. I've had a few issues to my overlay. It seems to have broken. One moment. Huh. Gotta love troubleshooting things live on stream. Absolute. Just great. Love it. Okay. Now over here. Now this needs to be this. There we go. For some reason, I have an animated background that I use for the stream background, but for some reason it has decided to cease working for me. So I guess we'll just stick with this one for now. Very confusing stuff. Don't exactly know why it's decided to break on me, but oh, see, it's working for this one. What? Is it so is it still working for this one? Let's do this. Oh, okay. So it still works. Okay, good. There we go. And let's get back into these wars here. There we go. Got everything fixed up. So you have your desk in a corner of your room with no other real space. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Which stream, bro? Make your iPad recharge. Yeah, it's charging right now. So I'll get that one going. But right now we've got a backup plan. We still have the war on the screen. Don't worry. We've got it covered. We're not going anywhere. We'll be sitting tight. Something is free in Italy? Oh yeah. Sure, the Italians are enjoying their time in their quarantine. Okay, hold on one moment. All right, I'm gonna put on a replay really quick, and I'll be right back in just a second. Just gonna take care of some stuff. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's get to it. No, don't worry. Just had to take care of some stuff. I'll say take care of. No, she's not angry with me. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're just fine. It's just fine. There we go. Okay, everything's working. Good to go. Looking good. We are back, though. Ready to show some hits. Let's see what we got going. We'll put on this one. I didn't miss any lives, did I? No one went in live when I was gone? Okay, good. Last live was about an hour and 15 minutes ago. Let's see. Which clan will pop off? I just realized these are too small. There we go. There we go. Vlad wants to see a Town Hall 10. Alright, we'll go and show a Town Hall 10 right after this raid. Is there a specific Town Hall 10 raid you want to show? Or you want me to show? If so, please let me know. I'll see if I can set that up for you. See if we can fix this overlay just a little bit. There we go. Do you play PUBG Mobile? I do not. This is the only mobile game I play. Don't play any other ones. Not a big fan of it. Which Town Hall 10 raid are you looking for, Rakesh? Preferably like a specific base being hit, but if you just want to see a Town Hall 10 raid, I'll go and pop that one off after this one. I just realized my light went out. Let's get this away. There we go. Let's get this going. There we are. Oh, would you look at that? It's much brighter now. Not a big fan, seriously? Yeah, it's just not my kind of game. I'd rather play Clash. There we go. I mean, heck, I stream Clash. I like to consider myself a half-decent caster for the game. Maybe not the best in the world, but not too bad. Not too shabby. Really nice Lalo here. 2 full-size hounds. One does pop in the back end as well, which is actually really helpful for him. Because he needs it for cleanup. It's going to speed things along. Nice job. That Warden barely staying alive. Just barely. Should have gone down, actually. If I'm honest. Didn't. Still kicking. Let's see. I'll leave stream on background. Can you tell when a live hit, please? Yeah. I mean, you'll hear me screaming, we've got a live hit. We're going for it. You know, you'll see it. All right. Let's put on a Town Hall 10. I've not been told which Town Hall 10 to watch, so we're just going to watch this one. It was a mass hog raid. You're a Town Hall 10, show Town Hall 10 raids for us. Gotcha, man. Here's a Town Hall 10 okay, siege barracks with the mass hogs here. Going to start with a Sui hero into here, again, mainly because he can reach that queen from the outside. So not too concerned. I'm guessing he's planning on wall breaking her in, unless he's using the siege barracks here. Let's see. No wall breakers. Wow, what's his plan for the queen? I'm interested to see how this one plays out. Oh, jump spell. Okay, I didn't see the jump spell. So we're going to jump all of the troops into this compartment here, take down the queen, as well as gut that core there. And we're going to probably see hogs come in from either the 3 or 9 o'clock side, one of these sides here. CC will get pulled out. It's going to go towards the king. Lock onto him. One of the witches does peel towards the outside P.E.K.K.A. Not ideal. However, that queen with a rage spell over the king and queen will be able to clear through these witches and CC. Everything's gone. And now here come the hogs from the 9 o'clock, or really about the 10 o'clock side. And they're going to go in and loop around the base. Again, a big goal here is keeping those hog riders together as closely knit as possible. That's where you'll really see the raids like look really, really smooth here. There's really not anywhere for these hogs to go other than in a circular motion around the base, saving a couple of them for the outsides there to take down a couple of those defensive Teslas to make sure that they all stay in the center of the base and together, basically soaking up those giant bombs for absolutely no reason there. Like, those giant bombs are doing nothing to him. Has one more heal spell, saving it for this back-end Inferno Tower. Need to make sure that you're healing over these back-end Inferno Towers, which, by the way, that is another reason why you don't want to be placing giant bombs near Inferno Towers, because people will most likely be healing over them, so there's really no point to throw a giant bomb into it if the hogs are just going to get healed up anyways. Ideally, you want to have those giant bombs away from those Inferno Towers where people are least likely to use heal spells. Saves the poison. Saves the second poison, rather. Really nice triple here. Really overpowered the base. Save the queen ability as well. Nice base identification and really good execution here from Legion of the Noobs. Well done. We'll show one hit from the Gekama Warrior side. Great attack. Yeah, he did well. He did well. See, we got a we got a queen charge. Oh, we have a queen charge hogs at Tunnel 10. Very interesting. You don't see this one normally. Goal for this queen charge is probably going to be to get that multi-target as well as the CC and queen out of the, or no, just get the multi-target maybe. Because he does have that poison spell and the Skelly spell. 2 rages here. One of them most likely going to be for the skeletons as they move through on the hog riders. We'll see how this one carries out. So that multi-target Inferno is not reachable by the queen from the outside here. She's going to actually have to walk around here. Going to rage, keep her alive, keep her moving. This king is actually going to step up here and start targeting her, which is going to be a bit of an issue. Now, that multi-target Inferno is going to weigh into those healers there. Don't know why, what his plan is for this. Sending in a couple of hog riders here to try and take down this multi. There go 2 hog riders in. Going to lure the CC as well. It's going to be a golem CC. Those healers taking a lot of damage here. Doesn't have a free spell either. He's going to have to poison rage, and I'm guessing he's going to send in more hogs. No, he's not. Interesting play there with the healers. Going to lose every single one of the healers there. Really not an effective use of a queen charge here. However, it's not going to be in the end of the world for him. Let's see what it decides to do. Sorry, it's a hybrid, isn't it? No, it's a queen charge miner. Wasn't a queen charge hogs. My apologies. Miners are going to come in from the top side here. Again, not convinced that queen charge was worth it. Wasted 2 rage spells there for not really a whole lot. Has a skeleton spell for the queen. One more heal spell going to get used in the center here over the queen. Going to drop the poison spell or the skeleton spell as well. Didn't even need the skeleton spell. Why does he have the skeleton spell? This raise all of the. I think the attacker went in this with a bit of a wonky army here. I think not one that he wanted. I would have ideally had more freezes if he wanted to take down the multi-target there and save the queen for longer. Nonetheless, though, loses his queen early with not that effective of a queen charge, but still went in and got it. He must use wall breaker for queen. He is noob. Maybe he's not a noob, but maybe he just brought in the wrong troops here. I think. I'm not sure. Couldn't tell you. Brought a skeleton spell for some reason when he didn't need it because he was using miners. But yeah. Rajesh, I don't exactly know what you want. You're sending me a hashtag that I'm not going to look at. But yeah, Caster still getting it done. Gonna poison or Skelly spell over the Teslas here to do a bit of tanking for this hog rider. Nice job. Nice hit. Beautifully done. All right, we are just about an hour away from the Season 6 clan announcements here. Oh boy, it's going to be a fun one. Looking forward to it. We got the some pretty stacked leagues at the moment. We've got the Dip League, which is the Champions. We've got the divisions. The Dip Division being Champions Division. We've got 3, 7, 15 for the breakdown. Town on 13, 12, and 11. We've got a No Dip Division here. We've got the Heavy, which is going to be 4, 9, and 12. So very similar to the Champions Division, except it has no dip. It's a no dip format. We've got the Light, which is very similar to the Champions Division, which is a 2, 5, and 13. So a bit of a lighter breakdown than the Champions Division. However, we've got some We've got a bit of a lighter breakdown, and it is also a dip league. And then we've got the two main biggest ones, I think, that are going to be, they're going to have the most clans and be some of the most fun to watch. We've got the Elite, which is all Town Hall 13. Going to be some very intense stuff from that one. And we've got Blockage, which is all Town Hall 10. So going to be really awesome stuff. Looking forward to that. When will you attack? You probably won't see any live attacks from me this stream. It'll just be attacks from these guys. I didn't plan on doing any attacks live on stream. I could do like a Legends League hit, but that's about it. And again, I don't want to take away from the wars, so probably won't do that. It's a really nice Sui into the dragons here. Some awesome stuff. Brawl Star Pro, thank you so much for the follow. It is much appreciated. Welcome to the channel. I'm guessing you're a Brawl Stars Pro. just making my guess there. Gonna freeze the sweeper and the Inferno Tower. Really nice play there. Needs to keep that sweeper frozen as long as possible here to keep these dragons moving. Opts in to rage them. Doesn't freeze the sweeper again. That slammer is gonna get past the sweeper here eventually at some point. Queen will go down to that golem there. Gonna freeze the air defense. Really nice play there. Really good use of the free spells. May God give me 1 million subscribers. Honestly, if I had 1 million subs, that'd be pretty cool. But I don't think it changed the amount of content I'm putting out as well as the quality. If I've got 2 subs or 2 million, I don't care. I'm still going to be putting out the same quality of content. Now, obviously, if I've got 1 million subs and I'm actually making a decent bit of money off this site, I could possibly afford a bit more of a complex setup. Right now, the one that I have at the moment is pretty up there. But afford a bit more equipment. For those of you who were here earlier when we had the farm stream up because the stats weren't working, my donation goal was for camera equipment. We've got a live Town Hall 13 going in. Let's see what they can do here. They need to hit a triple. It's okay if this one doesn't go through, but they realistically need a triple. Going to start by luring the CC towards the queen charge here. Has a poison spell in hand. Going to use that over the CC. And he's going to be walking this queen up to the top side here. We've got a Yeti smash. Very interested to see what he decides to do with this one. A nicer door. Yeah, exactly. Give me a nicer door. You never know. He's going to need to use a rage over this CC here if he wants things to keep moving. Going to drop the Warden, actually, with a rage spell. That's going to fire up that queen, get her moving a ton here. Really nice use of this Warden. Now, will this queen take this wall break? I'm going to opt in for no. Drops a baby dragon in desperation to make sure that he gets that funnel set, which he does. Really good adaptation there, and that's going to force the queen into that wall break compartment there. Really nice play there by the attacker here. Exactly what he needed to do. Oh, look at that. Seeking Airmine going to go and take down a healer. Unfortunate there. Not what he wanted to see. However, will we see another raid spell get dropped down here? We will. Here goes another rage spell. Going to keep that queen moving with the Warden here. Might opt in to use the Warden ability before using the queen ability here, but we'll see what happens. Queen, the healers will stay under rage, so I don't think he's going to need to use the ability through this. He doesn't. Here comes the jump spell. We've got a P.E.K.K.A on the right side here doing a lot of funneling. I'm really liking the formulation of this attack here as he's moving in. Queen does get locked onto by a single target Inferno Tower. Not going to be a huge deal. Going to freeze over that one. Now, my real question is, what does he have planned for this Town Hall? He has a blimp. So that blimp he's going to use with the Warden's ability here. That's going to keep that blimp alive and moving. It's going to go in and take down that Town Hall, and that means that everything else is going to be wrapping around this base in a clockwise motion here. So he's going to get exactly what he needed with that blimp, which was the Town Hall, and everything is going to slowly wrap around this base as they move through. It's looking really, really good. The queen peels back to the other side for some reason. Couple of Teslas do pop on the outside here. Not the end of the world. Still has the Royal Champion ability. Ideally going to want to save that for as long as possible here. Doesn't even have a maxed out King or Royal Champion. Queen doing a lot of work here, hoping that he can stay outside of the range of that Barbarian King. Royal Champion gets locked onto by the single target Inferno Tower. Oh no, not what he wanted to see. Bunch of Yetis go to the outside here. Has to use the Queen ability here. It's going to take down the Royal Champion and this enemy King here. Everything's still moving through, but with those Teslas at this point, it's going to be a time fail if anything. I think he has enough troops on the outside here to take this down. So unfortunate. The Loon just barely doesn't get a shot off. It's going to be so close, but it's going to be a time fail. However, this is good news for them because this is going to be an above 88%. So they know maybe we shouldn't hit this one again. Maybe we need to wait, give it a bit of time. Well, they realistically, they do have another shot at this one. So they might actually go for it. Again, 20 seconds left to go. At this point, he's going to get this if he had more time. It's going to be like a 97% time fail. It's really, really close. Like, props to, no, a 98. Big props to the attacker here. Would have gotten this one with a couple more seconds. Really, really nice job, but not going to go through. Just barely. 98% 2-star. So close at Town Hall 13. Exactly what they needed, though. That's going to put some pressure on Gekama Warriors just a little bit. Maybe make them a little bit shaky. We'll see. Now, all they need to do is triple all of the 12s and triple their number 2, and they will be good to go. Now, this was their number 2 hitting. Okay, I just want to throw that out there. This was their number 2 hitting, okay, who didn't have a Max King, didn't have a Maxed Royal Champion. Will it be any different if their number 1 hits this with those maxed out heroes? Will we see a bit of a difference here? Maybe a few adjustments on the timing. We might see a 3-star here. In all honesty, they're going to rerun this again. They have the hits to do that. Now, the question is, will he be able to make those small adjustments there to get the 3-star? That was a really good hit. I'm not going to lie. That was very good looking. I think a few minor adjustments here, possibly throwing in some troops in a bit earlier, might have been good. Let's see what we got going. Time issue, yep. Really, really close, though. All right. I would be pressured if I was Gekama Warriors. Are you kidding? To get a 98% on the first hit of this base, because each clan has 2 attempts at each base, at each Town Hall 13. Because they've got 2 Town Hall 13s. Each one can hit each of the Town Hall 13s. That's it. There's no other choices there. So they're going to hit that again, and hopefully they can go in and triple it. But we'll see what happens. Let's put on a 13v13. Or, sorry, not a 13v13. Yeah, we'll put on a 13v13. We'll show the Legion of Noobs 13 getting tripled. Man, it's so close. 98%. Ah. Gotta love it. We gotta hate it. Got a queen charge into the hybrid here. I like the plan on that base, though. I think sending in the lone blimp there for the Town Hall was a right play. Otherwise, that Town Hall would have stayed alive. But to have those Yetis kind of just dial in towards that Town Hall and take it down was huge. Really helped his troops out. It just came down to time, really. That's about it. All right, nice triple going in here from Jetski. We've seen this one a couple of times at this point, but I do want to show some Town Hall 13 action. Because again, being the max Town Hall in the game is slightly important, ever so slightly. I might even switch and do a Legends League hit in the meantime, but again, I don't want to. My main worry here is missing Alive, but we hadn't seen Alive in about an hour and a half past that one. Good use of that Warden ability as well. That's going to keep that Royal Champion looking mighty healthy there. Queen goes up and takes down a Scatter. Eventually gets locked onto by the Inferno, but going to use the ability through that one, so that's going to keep her alive a little bit longer. I don't think she'll step up and get that Inferno. I think it'll burn through her before. Oh, no, she will. She's going to step up and take down that Inferno. Really nice job here by the Queen. Got it done. In just under 50 minutes, we'll be revealing the clans for the WCL Season 6. Super excited. What I might do, again, because I told everyone it would be at 5 p.m., I'm not going to do it earlier. But we'll be like alternating between showing attacks and showing which clans we've got in each league. Ideally, we sketched out the clan reveals to be on the format of like, hey, it's going to be at the back end of the war. There's not going to be that many live hits to show, so we'll just do that alongside that. As well as I will be recording it in a bit of a video format, so you're going to see you can see an intro and all sorts of stuff. We're going to go over each of the clans together, and I'm going to go ahead and crop things as we go for a video, because I do want to post a video on the clans being revealed, just for anyone who missed it. They'll be able to go in and check out the clans, see which ones are revealed, and go from there. Nice Town Hall 13 hit there. So JJ getting hit. Very interesting base design here. Very symmetrical. I like it, but can it defend well? The answer would be no. Got tripled. I think I've seen this base get hit before, actually. Not on this stream beforehand. And there we go. Everything going in, taking down this base. Alrighty, let's see what we got going. Alright. This is a decent queen charge in here. I actually really like the plan too. That jump spell was in a really good spot there. That allowed him to kind of step up and grab that enemy queen as alongside the Inferno Tower here. It was really close near that back end though, because that Inferno Tower was melting through the healers. Just barely got rid of it before they went down. Then the Siege Barracks again going in at about a minute. And really when you're starting your Hog Riders and Miners, you want to have at least a minute 45 on the board if you don't want to time fail. You can technically have less than that, but it all depends on how much value your Queen Charge got and how much of the base she's gotten rid of. Like in this case, he probably could have started the Miners and Hogs a little bit later and been okay. But regardless, I mean, you ideally want to send in the Hogs and Miners in at about 1:45. 1 minute 45 seconds left remaining in the attack. Because that'll just ensure that you're not going to be getting a time fail. Because I've seen a lot of time issues with just people just not deploying those Miners fast enough. But, you know, it is what it is. It happens. Moving through, we're taking this one down. I might sneak a Legends League hit in. If they decide not to go in live for me. That'd be very, very nice. I would prefer if they didn't do that. For the 2 minutes that I that I go to take a hit. Okay, we're going to go ahead and switch over here really quickly. Over to the divisions. Just so you guys can take a look at all that. We'll do a live hit for you. We've got, we do have, I believe, King Jeffrey of just, yeah, their war against WHF has started about 5 minutes ago. I won't be doing those hits live on stream. I'm just going to do those. I'm going to try and like plan those one out and do those on my own. But we'll do a Legends League hit. This base. Okay. What do I want to do here? I kind of want to Yeti bomb into this Inferno Tower. Queen walk down this side. But I don't know what I want to do for the Town Hall. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So we're going to start with the Yeti blunt. One of the Yeti's going to get sprung. Not what ideal. Queen's going to be able to step up and take down that E-Dragon. At least I'm fairly certain she will. Yeah. She's going to walk a bit south. Going to try and create a path for the Miners to go straight into the Town Hall. Don't want to use a Rage just yet because I feel like I can get a bit more value with it. Drop the RC up there as well. Do a bit of funneling up that side. Yikes, a bit too much in the back in there. Yeah, this one's not going to go through. There's a lot on that back in there, and I don't think my Hog Riders and Miners will be able to get through it. Plus the Eagle being alive, both scatters. I don't have any free spells left alive. I think ideally that Queen Charge really didn't do a whole lot for me. I think it would have been a better option to Queen Charge up at this top side, but really the issue that I had was I don't think I could have wall broken right here. Maybe, but it would have been a rough time. Yeah, we're going to lose everything here. Not going to go through. It was a decent effort, but again, I think queen charging up here would have been a better option. Just get rid of the scatter and the 2 scatters and the eagle with the queen charge rather than the town hall. Possibly even Yeti blimping into this thing over here would have been a good option, but not going to go through there. That just comes down to or not really execution, but just a bit better planning. All right, let's get back to the WCL war. Let's get back into it. Let's see what we're doing. Let's work it out. Keep getting tagged. Who's tagging me? Okay. All right, let's get to it. Did you miss any live hits? Any live hits go in? No. About 11 minutes ago, we saw that 13v13 go in. It's going to be a very, very quiet waiting game for the next couple of hours here. Let's see what we can do. Now, will we see them not use their hits until the final 4 hours? There's a chance. There's a possibility. But we'll see what happens. Got a really nice queen charge into the... Or sorry, not queen charge. A Sui Hero. Sui Lalo. I'm just going through a couple of stuff at the moment. We got a live. We got a live going in. Who's going in? We got another 13v13 King Monster trying to see if he can clear through this base. Let's see what he can do here. 2 days and you'll have your iPad? Sweet. Sounds good, Fire Gaming. Yeah, we're going for the same exact plan here on this base, which makes perfect sense. I see no reason why they wouldn't rerun this plan. Going to use that power potion there to keep those heroes moving up. Going to drop the wall breakers. They're going to get that wall open. Here comes the Warden with the Queen here. Going to poison. Really going to grab everything there. Needs to get rid of this Elixir Collector. Needs to get rid of this Elixir Collector. I think he's aware of it. He's waiting for everything to go towards the Queen before he drops that Baby Dragon. Oh no. Will he make a critical mistake here and not get this Elixir Collector down? He needs to drop the Baby Dragon on the Elixir Collector. Otherwise, the Queen's going to walk. Drops it just barely in time. Will that be enough time there? Yeah, we're good. We're good. So the Queen should walk into that wall compartment there instead of going for the Elixir Collector. Yeah, she should go for the builder. Yeah, she'll go for the barracks. Good to go. Looking good here. They're going to take down a couple of buildings, and she's going to end up walking north here, exactly like the previous attack here. Now, do these healers switch to the Warden? They will not. They're going to stay on the Queen, even though the Expo's going... Oh, will the Queen go the opposite direction here? She will. Okay, he's going to make an adaptation here. Oh, no, she won't. She's good. We're doing just fine. Going to not use the Queen ability through this Warden, or through this Queen. Oh, we'll be forced to, actually. That's the auto ability going off. Here comes a jump spell. Here comes the King with the Royal Champion. They're going to all dive in here. P.E.K.K.A will get down that storage in time here. Going to freeze that multi-target or the single-target Inferno Tower there. Needs to get this Blimp in as soon as possible here. Here goes the Blimp. Going to soak a Seeking Air Mine right off the bat here. Not ideal. However, going to use that Warden ability over the Blimp there. That's going to allow that Blimp to kind of get forced into this base here and allow it to get that Town Hall out of the way. Everything moving through here. It's looking good. Rage spells are going down. King ability is popped. Town Hall will go down. Healers are still alive as well, which is huge. Come on, Town Hall, go down. There we go. The Town Hall is going to go down. The healers will be just fine. Barely on, they're on fairly low health here. Has a couple of loons saving them for the Teslas on the outside here. King will go down to the single target Inferno. However, the Queen has stayed with the main army and the Royal Champions. The Yetis have stayed inside. Well, some of them have stayed inside. Mostly all of them have gone outside there. Royal Champion will go through here. Has her ability. It's looking much stronger than the last attack. 45 seconds left to go. Could this come down to a time fail here? We'll see what happens. Everything moving through. Warden will get healed up to full health. Yeti's on the outside. This Builder Hut is going to be an absolute pain if he doesn't use a minion on that. He does use the minion on the Builder Hut. Royal Champion ability will get used. It's going to clip a couple of buildings here. It's looking really good. I think this is going to be a 13v13 3-star from King Monster for Legion of Noobs. Exactly what they need here. That is a beautiful hit on this base. Really good adaptation of the same exact plan here, rerunning it with that extra bit of power from those maxed out heroes alongside dropping in those Yetis a bit sooner. Really nice job here. Gotta hand him credit. That's a really nice triple there. Really good job cleaning up that base. And that's 1 out of 2 Town Hall 13s out of the way for Legion of Noobs. If they can triple the second Town Hall 13, it's going to put all the pressure on those 12s to clear all the bases. Wow. Really good stuff there. They've got 3 more bases left to clear before they could get themselves a perfect war here. Really nice hit. Now, the real question is, they've got 1 more Town Hall 13 hit, or 2 more Town Hall 13 hits to hit the same exact base. So they have 2 attempts to triple this base here, which is fantastic here. We've got 2 more Town Hall 12s to clear through with, I believe, 3 Town Hall, no, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 Town Hall 12 hits left to go to clear 2 bases, and 2 Town Hall 13 hits to clear Town Hall 13. Right now, Legion of Noobs are in the driver's seat. If they can come through and clear these bases, they'll be looking golden. This base does have a scout on it. I'm guessing it was to scout the CC. Oh, it's intense. It's so intense. But we love it. This is why we're here. This is why we love these leagues, and this is why these clans are a part of this league, and why they're in the finals for exactly that reason right there that we just saw. Whew. Gonna have to take a breather after that one. Goodness. Get my blood pump. I'm glad that one didn't go in when I was doing my Legends League hit. I would have been so mad. Oh. Oh boy. Nuh-uh. Alrighty. Let's put that back on again. Again, really nice execution of the previous plan on this base. However, that extra bit of boost on the hero levels really did help him out here, as well as getting those miners in, or not miners, getting those troops in a bit sooner there. A lot of the Yetis still walked, so could have been a funneling issue with the plan there, but they overviewed it. They went through it and got the triple. Well done. Well done. These are the kinds of bases that are just a pain to deal with, but whenever you deal with them, oh, they're just so satisfying. So satisfying to get it out of the way. There we go. All right. Okay, one moment here. We're going to switch over to the artwork screen for just a moment. Okay, sweet. Good to go. All right, we're good to go there. Got a really nice 13v13 coming in from Legion of Noobs. Exactly what they need here. That's going to put some pressure on Gekama Warriors. I bet you they're sweating now. For sure. I'm going to go ahead and keep an update on the ESL bracket. Let's see. Have we had an update? We have. Jayon has beaten Mikoto. I think so. We have DK 2nd Brigade. We're victorious over Zorak War ESL. Queen Walkers got knocked out by Team Queso. So Team Queso versus DK 2nd Brigade for Poland here. We've got Pens JP and Carmel against Tortilla Tavantan. Let's see. Wow, Blaze JP were able to beat Snakes on Bikes. Lost Meta and CIS team. So there's still a possibility that we could have 2 Blaze JP teams in the March qualifiers. That is insane. That's crazy. All right. Again, got to give huge credits to this guy. Really executed the plan. I was scared at the beginning that baby dragon not getting dropped down would have messed things up, but I think he waited intentionally there until the witch got past it so the baby dragon wouldn't accidentally lock onto the witch. So good execution there. Got it done. Let's put on a Town Hall 12 or Town Hall 11 raid. Show this one. And I apologize if we've seen raids multiple times. Oh, we've seen this one a ton of times. I'm just trying to cycle through the raids here as we wait for the next live. I decided to go live a bit earlier because I knew that we would be announcing the clans. But again, we've got about 30 more minutes until we start announcing some clans. So that's when things are going to get a little intense here. It's going to be a bit interesting. Looking forward to it. Here we go. This is a nice Town Hall 11 raid getting through here. Queen charging into a single target Inferno. Don't normally see that. However, the attacker saw the opportunity here, went in directly towards it, took it down fairly quickly, going to take down the Queen and the Eagle as well, and then step up and take down the CC. Really, really nice Queen charge here. I'm a big fan of this deployment. And the Queen's actually going to step up and take down the Archer pad after she gets rid of these buildings over here. So she'll go back towards that jump spell and use that, or she should at least. Because she can't reach any more of the buildings on the outside unless she beats a wall. No, she'll go for the Archer pad. She should, yeah, she'll walk back around towards the CC and take it down. Really nice stuff there. And it walked outside of the single target range. OP Queen charge here. Then here comes the main army coming in from the 12 o'clock side. Really good stuff. I'm really confused as to how Gekama Warriors don't have two Town Hall 13 hits on one side. Because they have one person hits 1 and 2. Well, actually, I guess. Hold on, we'll take a look at it. So because they're 1 for 3 right now. Okay, I see. Okay, let me see if I can actually get. Everything's dying on me today, man. There's no one is safe. Let's see if I can get this charging up. We've got. So they had a 2-star or 3-star on number 2. 1-star on number 1, or a 2-star on number 1, and then a 2-star on number 1. So they can't hit number 2 again, but they can't hit number 1 again. But number 2's already been tripled, so their last Town Hall 13 really, realistically doesn't even need to use this hit because mathematically they won't get any advantage. It won't gain them anything. Let's hope that this phone doesn't die. I mean, it should charge just fine. This one doesn't have any issues with its battery, so. We should be good. All right, we'll put on this raid over here. Get things moving. Again, for those of you who are either just joining us or have been here for a little while and wondering what's going on, we've got some exciting stuff. It'll be happening in about half an hour's time. We've got the WCL Season 6 clan announcement. It's going to be a ton of fun. Super looking forward to that one. It's going to be great. We got some awesome clans in here who will be taking part in every single one of these leagues. All 5 of them. Tons of fun, some awesome action, so stay tuned for that. Let's go ahead and get into this Town Hall 10 raid here. Got a Kill Squad Hogs here. Really nice raid. Came in, got the funnel, set the funnel for the Hog Riders, as well as got that CC and enemy queen out of the way early. Or sorry, no, the enemy queen is all the way in the back end here, so don't know how he dealt with the queen here. Very interesting. Let's see what happens. How much value is he going to get from this, from the bowlers and the giant and the CC? He will actually be able to step up and get that enemy queen with the bowlers. Because they're going to go through and take down these expos. Queen will step up. Bowlers will take down the builder hut. They're going to take down the enemy queen. They're going to go through, get a ton of skip damage, get another expo. They got 3 expos. Yeah, bowler's kind of OP. Not going to lie. Like low key. Then they're going to thin out, but not before. Yeah, but it's too late by the time they thin out. Pretty much all the base is gone. And Hogs are just going to come in and sweep around it. Nice job. Nice job. All right, Legion of Noobs. Can they get a perfect war this war? In all honesty, I wouldn't discredit them. I think they could do it if everything goes their way. They have enough attempts here. Realistically, if they plan things out and if they execute properly, they could get this here. We could see them get a perfect war in the finals against Gekama Warriors here. That would be probably the best thing to happen. In all honesty, it'd be intense, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Gonna go ahead and end that one here. Nice job. Nice triple. Put this one up. Same guy. See what you can do. Bring in the same attack. That's one thing we've seen a lot of is if there's one attacker who's tripled twice, he's used the same exact strategy on both bases. Gotta love it. You know, in all honesty, whenever I play any kind of war, on any of my accounts, Town Hall 9 through 13, I always prefer being the fresh hitter. I really enjoy hitting bases fresh because I feel like there's a bit more room for adaptation and correction on the fly. Alongside, in the event that I don't go through, I can always provide a pretty reasonable and decent scout for my clanmates to go in and possibly triple it later. That's actually what happened. We had a friendly war between War Whales. King Jeffrey did, and I did 2 hits. One of them went well, but didn't get all the way there, and another one was just completely scrapped. But the one that almost went there, we had a few tweaks to the plan, and someone went in and tripled it. So I was like, hey, that's pretty good. And so, yeah, that's what we're looking for. One moment. Nice hit here. Nice triple. Got it done. Let's put on another triple. We'll show a 12v12. I think we've seen this one a couple of times. Yeah, we've seen this one a few times, but we'll put it on again. Sorry about that. I'm just reading a few things. There we go. Sweet. Alrighty here. Let's see what we can do. I'm going to go ahead. I'll post another announcement. Once we're about to announce the clans, I'm going to post another announcement. So that we can get as many people as possible in here for the clan announcement. I know a bunch of people will want to see that. So you never know. All the Hog Riders moving in. Queen takes down the Town Hall. I would have thought he would have broken the Queen into here, and then she walks into this compartment and can grab the Eagle. But opts to not do that and just sticks with walking her around the base here, which is very interesting. And in turn, I think that actually helped her stay alive a bit longer. So it might have been a good play here. However, I'm interested to see how that would have been different if he had broken the Queen into there. Would have been very, very interesting. Basically swagged a heal spell on this raid. Well, not really swagged it, but swagged the queen ability at least. Didn't really need it near the back end. She was kind of fine, which makes me believe like, hey, she could have probably been in this channel here and been fine. At least I think so. I think she would have been able to do it just fine. Would have been perfectly okay. All right. There we go. That's a nice 3-star from Gekama Warriors. Got it done. Let's put on a 12v12 from the Legion of Noobs side. This is one that we saw a bit earlier, actually. This one right here. We had the Queen Charge into the hybrid with the Yeti Blimp. I forget where that Yeti Blimp was used. I think it was used for this back in Inferno Tower. I'm not exactly sure. But it was a nice hit nonetheless. Got to give credit to him. 99 lives, man. They never disappoint. Got some good music. Non-copyright, which is very helpful, especially for a content creator. There are some like sites that have non-copyright stuff, but it's not really non-copyright. I'm sorry, I was just reading through a thread at the moment. A bunch of people freaking out how there's like no toilet paper anywhere. It's kind of crazy. Like literally most of the stores, like a large majority of their stuff is just sold out because everyone's like stocked up. And I don't think they're gonna restock, which is like, you know, how are people like me supposed to get by who have not stocked up that much? Like that's, I mean, when I say like they've stocked up, like the amount that they've actually stocked up is literally insane. All right, let's go ahead and show a few more hits here. And again, we are 20 minutes away from revealing the clans. Looking pretty cool. Got some good clans to run through. It's gonna be great. Looking forward to it. We'll run through each of the divisions together and see where we're at, what clans we're looking at. Those loons barely don't get down that archer tower, which is not ideal. Wanted that queen to kind of stay up here and grab that air defense, but she'll eventually peel up towards it anyways and take it down. Will this queen grab 2 air defenses? No. That would have been cool though, but no, she's not going to grab 2. Very interesting base. All of the air defenses being on the outside here. Which I guess makes loloing kind of hard. Because then how are your loons supposed to fly through? So he's pathing from this air defense to this one and then all the way to this one. So the Lalo is kind of coming in from this corner, but that's going to allow the hounds to move straight in. Well, I have a thing. It's going to allow the hounds to move straight this way. Whereas the loons are going to kind of spread out as the base gets wider. And then they're going to kind of cut through and take it down. Really nice stuff. I'm a fan of this one. Sorry, my thing wasn't working properly. Running through here. Has 3 haste spells and 3 heal spells. Or 3 free spells. So really had plenty of stuff to get this back in here. Single target will stay alive. Does have 4 loons they'll probably use near the top side here to take that down. Oh no. Opts in to use them near the bottom side here to help everything stay funneled. He swagged like 3 free spells basically. Yeah. Really nice job here by this attacker. Good base identification and honestly good execution. Ideally, this kind of a base would be a pain to Lalo, but I mean, with the entrance he came from, I mean, he was really able to get it done. Good job here. Gonna freeze that Tesla, take it down, get it out of the way. Those pups taking down all the enemy skeletons as well. OP pups. Well done. Let's get ourselves let's see. We'll watch the first triple of the war. Was it the first hit? It was. Gekama Warriors firing off at 11v11. Wow. So the first hit of the war was an 11v11. That's crazy. They went straight in for it though. No waiting around, no messing about. They wanted it. He looked at it and he said, I want to hit that. That's me. Totally, I can do that. Nice queen charge here. Looking really, really clean. Pretty decent queen charge, actually. Got rid of the golem fairly quickly, and you can kind of see where the queen was going. I think we went over this hit a bit earlier as well. We saw this one. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and announce to everyone. There we go. All right, we shall soon be revealing the clans for each of the divisions inside of the WCL. We've got about 15 minutes to go. Hoping to build up some hype beforehand. We've got some awesome divisions to look at here. We're going to go ahead and switch over to the artwork screen here. And I will be doing a bit of a recording as we go as well. We've got a pretty awesome league division here. We've got ourselves the Champions season here, which is a breakdown of 3, 7, and 15. We've got the WCL Heavy, which is a breakdown of 4, 9, and 12. This is a no-dip division. We've got another dip division, which is the WCL Light, and that's going to be a 2, 5, and 13 breakdown. We've got the WCL Elite breakdown here, which is an all Town Hall 13 breakdown. And then we've also got the blockage for Season 6, which is going to be all Town Hall 10. And the fun thing about blockage is that blockage has a pretty specific catch to it here, is that each week a certain troop will be blocked from play. You will not be able to use it when you're doing your attacks, which I think is just going to really shake up the league. And I think it's just going to shake things around. It's going to be awesome. All right, let's go ahead and get this on the screen here. And let me see if I can find a bit more better of a song. We'll go with this for now. This one's okay. There we go. But all right, we're going to get straight into it here. Let's see what we can do. Got about 15 minutes left to go, and we'll start revealing the clans. Just going to keep this on the screen for now. Again, these divisions, I mean, when I say they are stacked, we've got some awesome clans in here. We have some awesome clans in these divisions. The first one we're going to look into, we're going to work our way up. We're going to look into Light first. Then we're gonna go to the heavy division, or no, we're gonna go to light. Then we're gonna go with the champions. Then we're gonna go with heavy, and then we'll do elite and then blockage. So it should be a ton of fun. Blockage being the most unique division out of all of these divisions in this tournament. It's the one that I want to showcase near the end, whenever we've got some awesome stuff there. All right. Okay. Ready to go with it. Again, we're going to get into the light in the beginning there. And yeah, it should be a ton of fun. Really looking forward to it. We've got some awesome clans. Lots of clans involved in these leagues here. Some really awesome stuff. Sweet. All right. Got everything worked out and ready to go. Now it's simply a matter of time. We're going to wait till 5 p.m. Gonna tease you guys for a little bit. Unless we're just to, also preface, we are covering the Legion of Noobs versus Gekama Warriors war in the background. The Royal Challenge finals here. 4 hours and 50 minutes remain. Realistically, there's only 6 hits left to go in the war. However, there really is 7. Gekama Warriors have maxed out at 89 stars, about 99.60%, meaning that Legion of Noobs need to get every single base cleared out of the way, except one of them, but that base has to have a 88% or higher percentage on that base. So, again, realistically, they need to perfect war. Either perfect war or get incredibly close to a perfect war. A low 2-star on a final base is not going to cut it here. They need to go crazy. 88% on their Town Hall 13 definitely is not bad at all. However, they're going to need to top it. Legion of Noobs, they can still win this one, though. All right, here, 10 minutes left to go. We'll go ahead and put on a few replays in the meantime, just to switch through, just to get some content on the screen for you guys. We got a Town Hall 12. We got the Queen Charge into the Hog Riders here. But yeah, we've got some pretty stacked clans for some of these divisions here, and I'm super looking forward to it here. It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to the future wars, in all honesty. I think it's going to be really, really cool. We've got some awesome clans involved. Some that I definitely do want to work with throughout this season to try and get these wars streamed as much as possible here, especially the blockage wars. The All Town Hall 10 division, I think, is going to be one of the coolest in the WCL, for sure. So yeah, excited. Very, very excited. It's going to be great. Let's see what we're doing here. Let's see if we can get an update on the ESL stuff going on right now. Jaeon is going to be playing against a Chinese clan. Who's on this lineup? I don't know anyone on this lineup, but they're a Chinese clan, and they're pretty good. We've got Team Queso versus DK 2nd Brigade. That one's going to be going off soon. And these are the final wars for Poland. So, okay, we have the results here. All right. Pens JP did get beaten by Kreml Pudding. So there will not be 2 Blaze JP teams. However, Blaze JP in the quarterfinals here, they have a chance to get to Poland here. Same thing. Okay, let me go through all of them. We got Jaeon versus a Chinese clan. We have DK 2nd Brigade versus Team Queso. We have Caramel Pudding versus Tortilla Tavern. Tortilla Tavern. What am I saying? I'm so white. Then we got Blaze JP versus CIS team. Some really, really intense wars, these ones. It's gonna come down to the wire, in all honesty. Looking forward to it. We're gonna finally see which clans are going to come through. Who did Jaeon have to beat to get where they are? Which is another, by the way, another J-off team. Just to shoot that one out there. Oh, Stana's on this team. Got Agent, Danny, Mr. Fox, Pero, and Stana. Some awesome players over there. Let's see. Pegasus, COC, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. It is much appreciated. We'll be getting to the clan reveal in just a moment for the WCL. For now, we're just going to be showing a couple of replays from the Legion of Noobs Gekama Warriors War, which is still going at this moment. It's really close. It's coming down to the wire here. All right, Helga's already announced things for me. Big win, big win. All right, so with what Helga's just posted, I guess I can reveal it now. We're going to go ahead and get straight into the divisions here that have been released. The first one we're going to focus on is the Dip League for WCL Light. It's going to be awesome. Really looking forward to this. We got Adam Hicks. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Could you join? You need a clan? Jeff, if you're looking for a clan, feel free to join Warbusters over here. I'm sorry, I don't have the sub thing on this screen at the moment. However, we're going to take a look at these breakdowns here. We have the Light League here, which is a breakdown of 2 Town Hall 13s, 5 Town Hall 12s, and 13 Town Hall 11s. So let's get into the clans that were able to successfully qualify for the Light Division. Here they are. We've got Royal Redcoats, Clash of TVM, Something Warriors, not even going to try. Pinoy, we've got Let's Hunt. We've got Grupo Armado 21. We got Clan Warrior. We've got Activo Stop War. Really awesome stuff. Honestly, these clans, the ones that I recognize out of this one is Clash of TVM. I've streamed for them in the past before, and they were fantastic, as well as Pinoy War Freaks. I've streamed for them as well. Some fantastic clans here. This is going to be a super, super intense division. Looking forward to it here. Now, going back to our division screen over here. The next division I want to go over is the Champions Division here, which I believe, I don't know if I have the Champions Division. Oh, I don't. I don't. Okay, we're going to go straight over to the WCL Heavy, which is the No Dip League. We're going to go ahead and run through this one here, which is a, you're going to have 4 Town Hall 13s, 9 Town Hall 12s, and 12 Town Hall 11s. So a super stacked league, again, heavy for a reason. The biggest breakdown in this league, or in the WCL. Let's go ahead and jump straight over to them. We have got ourselves a couple clans in here. We have Megalovoron. I think that's how you pronounce it, clan. Megalovoron clan. I'm not even going to try. The Immortal 50. We have Gekama Warriors, Legion of Noobs, the 2 finalists of the WCL Royal Challenge. We've got Grito D Guerrilla, Beasts of War, Pre-Q Rebel Squad, Stay Humble, and LA Legion. Out of this list, the ones that I recognize are Gekama Warriors, Legion of Noobs, Pre-Q Rebel Squad, and Stay Humble. Those are all clans that were inside of the... All of these clans were inside of the Royal Challenge. Of course, 2 of the clans, Gekama Warriors and Legion of Noobs, being in the finals. So some really, really awesome stuff there. Honestly, it's gonna be fantastic. Looking forward to it. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at some, we'll go ahead and go back up to the WCL divisions. So congrats to all of the clans in the heavy and light divisions. Super looking forward to watching your wars. We don't have any schedules as of right now. We're still working towards that. Let me go ahead and see if I can find a thing really quick. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and jump back over to the war. Again, congrats to both heavy and light clans. Some really awesome stuff there. We're going to go ahead and take a little bit of a pause before we get into the final 3 divisions, rather. Let's go ahead and watch a 13v13 from Gekama Warriors here, getting it done. Gekama Warriors and Legion of Noobs, we're both going to see them inside of the heavy division. So we're most likely going to be able to see this exact same war, but a rematch. There we go. This is a nice queen charge into the Hog Miner here. Let's see what we're running through. All right. And over here. Go ahead and remove that. This is a nice queen charge into the hybrid by Gekama Warriors. Getting it done here. Really, really nice stuff. All right, how's this working? Good. All right, just to go ahead and update you guys on a little bit of stuff going on at the moment with the leagues. I just got word from one of the admins. We're going to switch over to the screen. The Champions League is actually not, it's going to be discontinued for this season because there was not enough response and applications to that specific league. So we won't be seeing the Champions League. However, we just went over the WCL Lite. Here are the clans for that one here. I've got all of them on the screen. Congratulations to all of these clans. Going to be super looking forward to these wars. Going to be some good ones here. Again, Lite being a bit of a smaller breakdown. However, we're still going to see some awesome wars from these guys. Looking forward to that. Now, we also saw the heavy division here, which would be these clans over here. A bit of a smaller selection. However, it's still going to be intense. We've got Gekama Warriors, Legions of Noobs, Preku Rebel Squad, Stay Humble. All 4 clans that we have seen inside of this Royal Challenge tournament. And they were intense. They fought well, and they've done super strong. 2 of them are in the finals at this very moment. So I wouldn't discount any of these other clans as well. It's going to be an absolutely stacked division, and I'm looking forward to it. Now, let's go ahead and jump straight over to the Elite, because honestly, the Town Hall 13, all Town Hall 13, you got to love the Elite. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look who is inside of the Elite division. We've got a stack of clans here for you guys. 15v15, all Town Hall 13. Let's go ahead and run through them here. We got Blue Clashers, War Hunters, Green Arrow. We've got AMK Italian. We've got Architects Italy, Seniors Clan, Norcan Impact, I think that's how you say it. RRC, we've got Davoli, War Brothers, got Nos Bellum Sumus, which I think is Bellum that would be Little Gordita possibly, maybe, I'm not sure. We have Reddit Misfits, we've got Reparte, I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm going to butcher names, by the way. War Player, Town Hall Legend, a very well-known clan here. We've got I Take Team. We've got Double Barrel. Hoogler something. I'm not even going to try. Death Dealers. Pinoy Balazubaz. Again, I'm going to butcher these names. Night Riders. Too Late for Stop. And Pagados. Again, some of these clans I do recognize. And we've got a bunch of them in this division here. So it's going to be a very, very intense division inside of the CWL. No doubt in my mind, it's going to be one of the most competitive as well. It's going to be very, very interesting. Looking forward to it. It's going to be great. One moment. Alrighty. All right, so these are all the clans for the Elite League. Again, congratulations to every single one of the clans that have been accepted. Huge shout out to all of you. We've got a absolutely stacked league for Elite. How many clans is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 21, 22, 23? Is it 23? 7, 14, 21. Yeah, 23 clans inside of Elite. So again, a huge breakdown or a huge number of clans here. It's going to be fantastic. Looking forward to it. So let's go ahead and switch back over to the, not the WCL bracket, the divisions here. So again, we went over the WCL Elite, which is the No Dip League, all Town Hall 13. Alrighty. So now we've got the blockage division here. It's going to be the final division that we're going to go ahead and reveal here. Now, this one has a special catch. Inside of this division, before we get to the clans, we're going to go ahead and talk a little bit about how this division works here. So the blockage division is designed to block a specific troop or specific spells during each week of the league. So to go ahead and provide a bit of a visual aid, a better visual aid, we're going to go ahead and look at the blockage. Oh my goodness, look at me go. Absolute legend. We're going to look at the blockage counter here. Go ahead and zoom things in so that way we can see a bit better. So just to go over things, in the blockage division, some troops are not allowed to be used during that week. So to give you a bit of example on some of them, in week 1, you're not allowed to use Lava Hounds, Rage Spells, and Poisons. In week 2, you're not allowed to use Hog Riders, Slammers, and Heal Spells. Week 3, no healers, no Valks, no Clone Spells. Week 4, no Minions, Wizards, or Goblins. Week 5, no Dragons, or P.E.K.K.A.s, or I believe that's a Bat Spell. In week 6, no Slammer, Bowlers, or Rage Spell. Week 7, no Witches, no Golems, and no Jump Spells. Week 8, there is no Battle Blimp, no Electro, or no E-Dragon, and no Clone Spell. Week 9, no Healers, no Hog Riders, no Loons, and no Skeleton Spells. And week 10 is no Sieges at all, which that's going to be one of the most interesting weeks in my opinion. I think that's where we're going to see a lot of really interesting attacks. Week 11, we've got no Lava Hounds, no Bowlers, no Wall Breakers, and no Poison Spell. And then week 12 is a mystery. It will be revealed whenever week 12 gets there. It's a bit of a surprise. So to leave you just in anticipation and guessing of what exactly we'll be doing there. Pretty interesting stuff. Really, really cool concept. Again, I think this is going to be one of the most unique leagues we will see in all of 2024 Town Hall 10. And with that, we're going to go ahead and get straight over to the blockage clans, and here they are, all 21 of these clans here. We've got Team Smoke, let me see, Bark Adahan, I think is how you say it. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce the next one. We got Brabus. We saw them inside of the Royal Challenge. We've got Evil Witches. We've got TWOF, again another clan, a part of the Royal Challenge. We've got King of Begun, Legion of Noobs, again another clan. They're also participating in the WCL Heavy Division. We've got Sam's Fighters. We've got Assassins, Nepal United, Black Knights, OZ Mancherios. I've heard of them before. We've got Ruthless 50. We've got It's Not Jesmic, which, funny enough, that's Jesmic's team of Town Hall 10s going into this league. We've got Pagatos 2.0. We've seen them inside of, I believe, the Heavy League. They might be in the Light League. Hold on. We'll check in just a moment here. Dark Master and Homeboys. Congratulations to all 21 of the clans. Again, we've got some awesome clans in both of these divisions here. We've got 21 inside of the blockage division. We have 23 inside of the elite division. Those are going to be two of the biggest divisions in the WCL Season 6. Again, thank you. Huge shout out to the admins here for providing these posters, as well as the clans for applying. Now, if you want to get involved with the WCL and keep more in touch with the WCL and everything that goes on, feel free to join their Discord server down below. That's probably the best way to stay connected with them. But yeah, let's go ahead and get back to the WCL Royal Challenge finals here, which the Royal Challenge was like a little off-season tournament for these clans to participate in. And honestly, it's been a very well-fought tournament. We've seen some incredible wars from tons of different clans here. And now at this point, we were going into the final 4 hours of this war. Now, ideally, I do want to stream until the conclusion. However, we have been live for almost 3 hours now. So it's been, I don't know how much longer I'll go. I ideally want to go as long as possible to find out the conclusion of this war. But again, Legion or Noobs still have a very, very good shot at winning this war here. Really, really good shot. It's very possible. Let's see. Hell yeah, we made 2 divisions. That's awesome, Adam Hicks. Which clan are you playing for? But I would guess Legion or Noobs then. I think so. Maybe. I don't know. I could be wrong. We have Legion Noobs and Pagatos, which I think... Let me go ahead and look over... Nope, not that one. There we go. We had Pagatos. Which league were Pagatos in? Were they in... Not in Light. It was Heavy, right? I believe it was Heavy. No. Was it Elite? Oh, it must have been Elite. Yeah, it was Elite. So Pagatos are in both Elite and the blockage division. So really awesome stuff. You made it into Elite. Sounds awesome, man. Congrats, congrats. I'm looking forward to the Elite Wars. I've got a whole overlay and everything for it. Let me go ahead and show you guys what I'm talking about. We got a whole, everything is of course all out of whack because I haven't updated anything, but we do have a an all town all 13 leaderboard or scoreboard when we will need it. So some awesome stuff there. Looking forward to it. Let's see. Cannot quit stream because I want to know which will win. I say Legion or Noobs. Of course not. Yeah, I'm going to be going until the stream ends. I'm hoping that I can keep the energy up for the next supposedly 4 hours. Okay, why on earth did... Hold on a minute. Oh, wait, I know why. Hold on. My bad. My bad. Wrong screen. There we go. Let's hunt in Light Division and TKG and blockage. Both PFF family clans. Awesome. That's sweet. Sounds good, man. Well, congrats. Congrats. Huge shout out to all the clans involved. Sweet. Go Talent 10. Vlad, you want to see some Talent 10 hits? All right. All right. We'll put on a Talent 10 hit for you. We'll go ahead and go over this one. I think we've seen this one a million times, but we've probably seen all of these raids like at least once or twice. I don't think there's one that I've missed. I've kind of gone through all of them. We've had enough time to kind of go through all the replays. But yeah, I'm in all honesty, at the moment, Legion of Noobs are in a very, very good position. Now, the only issue is that they have to execute. If Legion of Noobs cannot execute, they're going to be in trouble here. Nice layout. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of cool. It's very, very, it just throw me off a little bit. Although, I probably would do exactly what this attacker's doing, in all honesty. Bringing in the kill squad into that topside Inferno tower there. Going to be able to pull the CC and get the enemy queen. And then Hog's going to come in from the 9 o'clock side, or like really the 9 to 10 o'clock side. So, interesting base design, but with this attack strategy, I mean, it's just going to smash through it. Huge shout out to all the clans. I think, in all honesty, if I had to be honest about the league that I'm looking the most forward to, it's got to be the All Town 10 League. Not so much because Town 10 hits are just so much fun to watch, because after a while they do get boring. It's because of the blockage aspect of the league and the fact that like some troops will be blocked during each week, which I think is a really, really interesting, very, very interesting concept. One we have not seen before in any leagues, let alone a all-town 10 league. So I guess WCL releasing the first ever all-town 10 league. So huge shout out to them. Good hit here by Forever 4P getting it done for Legion of Noobs here. It's going to be an intense finish, man. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be intense. All right. One moment. Let me switch over here really quick. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see what they can do. See if they can get it done. I would hope. These are some classic songs, by the way. They're older, like 2016 older. So 4 years. Geez, 2016 was 4 years ago. I kind of can't believe that, if I'm honest. I kind of don't want to believe that. I don't know if that makes me like happy, like wow, I can't believe so much has changed in 4 years, or like oh my gosh, so much has changed in 4 years. I don't know which one it is. It's like it's a mix. It's a mix of both. They will hold for the last minute. I bet. I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it at all. We're going to be just staring at a blank screen for 3.5 hours. I've already been live for about 3 hours and 15 minutes. Again, that's why I'm saying I don't know if I'll be able to carry out all the way. I'd imagine like honestly just go for it. Oh, 1 second. Hold on. Sorry about that. This iPad should be good to go. Yeah, we should be good to go here. So let me go ahead and switch over here. So we can make some adjustments. Quick change, quick change. Just to get the screen back on a bit of a larger display for you guys. Alrighty. All right, and then over here, almost got the overlay all fixed up. All right, but again, huge congrats to all of the clans who were accepted for Season 6. It's going to be an action-packed season. I look forward to it. Again, I look forward to the Elite and Blockage divisions. I think they're going to really shake up the game. It's going to be a ton of fun. Okay, let's go ahead and switch over here. Sweet. Now we've got them on the big screen here. Now this iPad should last for a little while. I don't think it should die. It shouldn't die anytime soon, but you never know what could happen.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm streaming.
You stream.
Do. All right. And here we go. Much better than YouTube. Is it? Yeah, that happens sometimes. Some people, it's like, it's interesting. Some people, like, it's just so much more clear on YouTube, whereas with other people, it's like way more clear on Twitch. It's very interesting. I guess it just all depends on where you're at and which servers you're using, which servers are getting utilized more. So to go ahead and recap what we're looking at right now, let's go ahead and take a look at some stats really quick, because I think that's some of the most important stuff at the moment. Let's look at the Gekama Warrior stats right now. 71% at Town Hall 13 for hit rate. That is incredible. To have that kind of a hit rate in the finals at Town Hall 11 is fantastic. So huge shout out to these guys, man. They really killed it. Let me see. Okay, that's right. So huge props to these guys. They got it done. 71% at Town Hall 11. Town Hall 12, 67%. So they did clear all the 12s fairly quickly here. Really good job there. And the Town Hall 13 is 33%. That's where they lack just a tad bit there. But again, it's hard to have a really good hit rate whenever you've got, you know, 2 Town Hall 13s. I mean, your whole hit rate could be destroyed by one person. Like, that's, I don't know. I feel like the Town Hall 13 hit rate is not as significant of a stat in these kinds of wars, just because you've only got 2 Town Hall 13s. Now, the Town Hall 10 stats, I do not have the screen on the screen for this war. Again, that's mainly just because I'll go ahead and put on a Town Hall 10 for you. Vlad wants his Town Hall 10 replays. But yeah, mainly all the Town Hall 10s inside of leagues now. The Royal Challenge started before Town Hall 13, and so they incorporated a Town Hall 13 into the league, basically in the middle of the league. That's why there's only 2, because it used to be 6 Town Hall 12s, but now it's 4 Town Hall 12s and then 2 Town Hall 13s. So just so that way they can incorporate that at the top level, they've had that. So, but the Town Hall 10s nowadays in every single one of the breakdowns for the WCL Season 6 will not have Town Hall 10s other than the blockage division, which is strictly Town Hall 10s. So, yeah, looking forward to it. At the moment, we're looking at about 4 attacks remaining for the Legion of Noobs Town Hall 12s, 2 attacks remaining for the Legion of Noobs Town Hall 13s, and really those 6 attacks are going to be the attacks that we're here to watch. 4 hours to go, 6 attacks remaining. That's where we're at the moment. So I'm not positive as to whether or not we're going to see those, but I'm going to go ahead one moment here. I'm going to go and get on a replay. And I will be right, well, that's a minute and 30 seconds. I need something that's like 2 minutes. We'll put on the Town Hall 13 raid that went in live on stream. It's about a 3-minute raid. And I'll be back in just a moment. jump straight back into it. Let's see. How long will it be before we see another live hit? I'm going to guess a while. Okay, I've been linked hit rates. Let's see. Oh, neat. So we've got some war match hit rates. We'll go ahead and go over these. Thank you, Helga. I appreciate it. Let's see what we're looking at. So right now, Gekama Warriors' average destruction for the league itself is about, let's see. Yeah, their average destruction right now in the entire league in total is 99.04. That's their league average, which is insane. They're ranked number 1 in the league at the moment, which is, I mean, that's mind-boggling. That's some crazy level stats. Let me go ahead and put them over here so I can still see the chat. There we go. So really mind-boggling stats from Gekama Warriors there. Their 13v13 hit rate is looking at about 28% for fresh hits. Or sorry, yeah, 28% in terms of their hit rate. They're looking at about a 42% hit rate at Town Hall 12, a 56% at Town Hall 11, and a 60% at Town Hall 10. Again, their Town Hall 10 is absolutely killing it here. They're undefeated right now. They have not lost. They've won every single one of their wars. So huge shout out to them. They beat LA Guardia Real in the first week. They beat God Level in the second week. They beat Prequel Squad in the third week. They beat Leprechauns in the fourth week. They beat Action Stars in the quarterfinals, and they beat Yari in the semifinals. And now they're going up against Legion of Noobs in the finals here. So really cool stuff from them. Now taking a look at Legions of Noobs here. So they actually started the season with a loss against Action Stars, 86-88. So really close. However, they came back and won every single one of their wars after that, and with flying colors here. So we also we had one disqualification from Phantoms. I'm not sure why. I think it was they couldn't arrange the war or something along the lines of that. But what we're really interested in here is their hit rate. So their 13v13 hit rate is about 54%, which is huge. Alongside their 12v12 being 51%, which again, if you have an above 50% hit rate at a specific town hall, it's a really good it's a really good level to be at. 11v11 hit rates is looking pretty solid. They're at about 56% at the moment. Their 10v10 hit rates are almost 70%, sitting at about 68%, which is huge. And that's going to put their overall clan hit rate at 51%. But Gekama Warriors overall clan, their overall hit rate is about 53%. So Gekama Warriors stat-wise are slightly ahead of Legions of Noobs here if you're considering all of the stats. So there is a chance that Gekama Warriors, really, Legion of Noobs winning would be an upset. Because based off of the stats. Well, I say upset. Really, both of these clans are incredible. So it's really hard to discount either one of them with where they're at. So huge shout out to both of them. Can I check your base and tell you what you think? We're just focusing on the wars for today. I'm not doing any base reviews. I don't normally do base reviews either. But if you have any questions about what you can do in the game, please let me know, and I'll see if I can help you out. WCL Royal Cloak in the finals. Wow, Gekama Warriors and Legion of Noobs, the top two clans in the league at the moment, which makes sense. Gekama Warriors at 6-0, Legion of Noobs at 6-1. Really interesting stuff. For those of you who are interested, feel free to take a look at this link below. This will take you to the to all of the statistics from this league. That would be the war match link there, and so you can actually see every single clan that was involved here. And we had some good clans in here. Some of them barely. Some of them made playoffs with a decent record, but were sadly knocked out of the league. We had how many divisions? Gold, Dark, and Elixir, I think. So we had 3 divisions, or not 3. Yeah, 3 divisions. And are they divisions? 3. What do they call it? I guess they're called brackets. It would realistically be brackets. But yeah, some crazy awesome stuff there. Holy crap, that's a lot of people. In the blockage division in the upcoming season of WCL, what are the consequences of using blocked troops? Does the attack not count, or does the base get locked, or a star penalty perhaps? That's a really good question, Lord Taco Babe. That's a nice name there. I'm not actually sure. I believe it's along the lines of the clan getting disqualified and automatically losing. I don't know if it's that strict, but that is an excellent question. I'm going to actually forward that to the admins and see if they can... provide me a bit of a That's a good question. That's a really good question. I would think it'd be like a possible disqualification from that war, like your clan would automatically lose. But you know, you never know. Someone might accidentally use it and they might discredit the attack. I'm not sure how they would manage that. But we'll see if I can get an admin response to kind of verify that for me, to see what would actually happen in the event that someone does use one of the blocked troops for that week. What's up, Kraz? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope all is well with you. For those of you who are just joining us today, we are covering the WCL finals for the Royal Cloak, or the Royal Challenge, considered the Royal Cloak division. But some really awesome stuff from these clans so far. Lord Taco Babe, thank you so much for the follow. It is much appreciated. Over on Twitch. Okay, so what I've been told by one of the admins is there is a penalty. I don't think it's a disqualification from the league or from that war, but there is a penalty involved. So what it's looking like is the base will just get locked, and the percentage and stars is voided. So essentially, if you 3-star the base, so that basically means that you've like left out a base. So ideally, don't hit with the locked troops, which makes a lot more sense. I don't think it'd be the clan would be disqualified. At least that's what it's looking like it is. I'm pretty sure. That was a nice queen charge into the Hog Miner here at Town Hall 12 by Legion of Noobs. Got it done. They're really going to be they're going to be under a lot of pressure here into this back end of the war. Let's see what they can do. Hopefully they can get through it. We'll see what happens. I'm going to be keeping up with the ESL stuff going on as well. I'm aware there's a bunch of people live right now covering those wars. We're in the final 8 here, which means that 4 out of these 8 clans are going to be going to Poland. So far, it's looking like the clans that can go through. We've got Jaeon versus a Chinese clan. I'm not exactly sure. We've got DK 2nd Brigade versus Team Queso. We have Caramel Pudding G versus Tortilla Tavantan. CIS team versus Blaze JP. Blaze JP is looking like they're going to qualify if they can get through CIS team. So it all depends. Let's see what they can do. Go from there. All right, let's see. Okay, so I just got word. Let's see. What's up, Axis? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. For those of you who don't know, Axis is another Clash of Clans streamer doing some WCL action. We've got a live going in. No time to waste. Let's see what we can do. We'll talk about her in just a moment, but let's jump straight into this one here. We got a queen charge into the hybrid here. They need to see a triple here. Let's see if Well can get it done for him. Healers are healing up that queen, going to keep her alive. She's going to get rid of that town hall, but not take the jump where he wants her to go. He wanted her to be inside of this compartment here to possibly step up and grab this expo and set a bit tighter of a funnel here. Siege barracks will go down with the king over by the about 7 o'clock side, and here come the miners and the hogs going to come in from the 6 to 4 o'clock side. Queen is taking a lot of damage here. She's eventually going to be forced to use her ability, and here come the hogs and miners going in here. So now all of the exterior buildings on the outside have kind of been taken care of at this point. Queen is going to break through a couple of walls. He's going to rage her to keep her moving. He wants her to stay at pace with these hog riders and miners as they move through here. Warden ability is going to be saved for when he gets to those 3 Inferno towers at the back end here. Probably going to rage the hogs and the miners rather than the queen. There we go. There goes the rage spell over the hogs and miners. Queen is doing a lot of work over here at the bottom side. Although she's going to be beating through a couple of walls. Springtrap springs a couple of hogs there. He's not going to be able to get that Inferno Tower down with just the hogs. The miners are going to have to loop back around and take it down. He does have a heal over them, and the Inferno Tower is distracted by the miners, meaning that this queen stepping up will not get targeted by it, and she'll be able to take down that multi. It's looking really strong. Warden gets targeted by the single target Inferno Tower. Will it go down before the Warden goes down? It does. Warden just barely staying alive here. Queen still coasting through. Can they get rid of this king here? Expo is being tanked by the queen. King is doing a ton of damage to these miners. And they're going to stay. Oh, the king's going to stay alive. Will this P.E.K.K.A. be able to get through this back end here? Queen's ability has been used, and that king's going to kill her. It's going to be a defense. 89%, really close there, but not going to go through. It's Zoodaloo. I don't know how to say your name. It's Zed. I'm going to call you It's Zed. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. Hey, bro, can you visit my base? I'm not doing any base reviews during this stream. I don't typically do base reviews anyways. Yeah, we're just going to be focused on the wars today. Really nice attempt here. However, it's a 90%, which means that in the event that this base cannot be tripled, Legion of Noobs can still try and clear all the other bases, and they will still win just barely. They need to have, if they want a win, okay, the minimum that they need for a win here is to have an 88% or higher base that is 2-starred and every single other base tripled. That's the minimum. Now, the maximum they can get is a perfect war. That's the two in-betweens. 12% is the difference between a win and a loss for these two teams, which is kind of insane. Okay, but to answer Lord Taco Babe's question here, this is directly from one of the WCL admins here. If anyone uses block troops, that attack will be invalid, and second, that base is also locked, meaning no one can attack the base as it is already scouted and burnt. We only consider 1-star on that base. So basically, it'll be considered a 1-star on that base, just to not fault the clan too much. So essentially, using blocked troops for your raid it'll be a huge hit to your overall score. So ideally, you want to make sure that you know what you're doing before you're going in. It's the same way that the No Dip League treats dips, I believe, somewhere similar to that. But I think it's they lock the base and all the stuff on it is voided. So ideally, just don't use the block troops. Just know which week it is and don't use the block troops. That's about it. But yeah, really, really excellent question there. I think there's going to be actually updates to the rule book in a little bit because of that question, which is great. One person. So I guess the takeaway is to make sure everyone knows the rules each week. Clan mail, Discord announcement. I'm going to put it in the clan description. Get that clan mate. Oh, dang it, bro. I got drunk and forgot. That's great. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. 3 hours and 30 minutes remain. That Town Hall 12 is not going to get cleared through. However, they still have 3 more hits to possibly clear. They need to hit this base. They need one of these 12s to be tripled. And this 13 to be tripled. So realistically, the outcomes that they could have here is they triple all the 12s, and this Town Hall 13 has at least an 88% or higher raid for either the tie, or 89% or higher raid for the win. Or what they could do is triple this Town Hall 13 and have at least one of these Town Hall 12s with a 89% or higher percentage on the base. To win with style, you could always go for a perfect war, but I don't think that's realistically going to happen. Well, I say that now, but I think it could. It really could. There's 2 attacks left for one base, 3 attacks left for 2 bases, with one of them already being at 90%. So I think Legion of Noobs knows that if they're going to go for another base, they're going to need to try and 555 and 222. Those are going to be their best bets there. So I would imagine they're going to use a majority of their hits either trying to triple this base or trying to triple this one. And hopefully their 13s can come through and really get this one done. But yeah. Some crazy stuff, man. 5 more attacks remaining. 5 attacks remaining. 2 being Town Hall 13, 3 being Town Hall 12. All the other attacks have been used. Gekama Warriors, they're going to swag a couple of hits because they don't need them. Which, in all honesty, I mean, Gekama Warriors, you got to give them credit. They absolutely fired off at Town Hall 12, Town Hall 11, and Town Hall 10. Their Town Hall 13s is where things got a little rough for them, and it could cost them this war. Which, in all honesty, if I was a Gekama Warriors member, I would be I would be kind of disappointed. Well, not disappointed, but like upset. Because it's like, look at the performance of the 10s. Look at the performance of the 12s. Look at the performance of the 11s. You know, it was like 100% final winning worthy. And then the 13s, I mean, again, it's so difficult when you've only got 2 Town Hall 13s and only 2 attempts at each base. But, you know, that means that you just have to be a bit more precise here. But yeah, it's some awesome stuff. All right, let's put on another replay here. Put on this Town Hall 11 Queen Charge, or Sui Lalo here. This was a nice raid. I remember this one. Using a couple loons at the beginning there to clear through that mortar and lure the CC. That being just 1 dragon. Three hours and 30 minutes left to go. 5 hits. We've got 3 hours and 30 minutes to watch 5 hits. That's realistically why we're here. Now, realistically, at this point, because of the large gap between the hits, I would end the stream here. Just because to sit here for 3 hits, or to sit here for 5 hits is like a long time. It's 3.5 hours for 5 hits. However, because of the nature of this war, I am going to try and stream to the very end. I'll do my very best, but I can only show these attacks so many times over before it gets repetitive. But I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Been streaming live for about 3 hours and 40 minutes now. Absolute grind. And again, I apologize if my energy slowly deteriorates as time goes on. It does happen. When you stream for, I feel like my limit is like, it's around like 3.5 to 4 hours. That's when I start feeling it. Like, oh, there's the fatigue. There's where it's like, oh no, I'm going downhill. But be strong, right? Yeah, going for it. Bottom line is staying hydrated, not trying to kill my voice immediately. Because, like, I would hate to stream and just be very, like, mellow and maybe not so much energetic, but, like, upbeat. You know what I mean? It's, like, not, like, yelling over, like, oh, my gosh, clean up, pups, look at him go. Look at him go. Amazing. You know, maybe not, like, that, like, crazy. Like, I've just, like, you know, downed a whole 3 cups of coffee. But at least upbeat, energetic, you know? Because this is the finals. It's the finals. The winner of this gets the absolute best bragging rights. And what's even better is that both of these clans are actually involved in the same division for Season 6 for the WCL. So I'm really looking forward to that. It's going to be awesome. Plus, we've got a bunch of Clash of... we've got so much that's going to be happening this next week. I hope you guys are excited because it's going to be awesome. Needless to say, it's going to be just fantastic. I hope you guys are looking forward to it. See if I can looking for something at the moment. Here we go. I'm just pulling up the CWL schedule at the moment. Um, let me double check some stuff really quickly. In the meantime, I'm just going through some other stuff, see if I can get some things finalized and confirmed. Okay. All right. Let's put on a replay so I don't bore you guys to death. There we go. Oh, this one. This one was good. All right, do we have any updates of who's going to Poland? Nothing yet. Let's see. The thing is with this, with their formats is that, with the ESL formats is that there's no requirement on when you're supposed to attack. So basically, all of these clans can go in whenever they want. So all the attacks could go in last minute. All right, let's keep these replays going. Just confirming a couple of scheduling for these guys. What's up, Parth? How you doing? Over on YouTube, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Hope all is well with you. There we go. You from? I am from the good old US of A. You're from India? That's awesome. You're the only one watching? I think so. No, there's a couple more people. But again, my streams are, well, at least near the back ends of them, they're really designed for those who are looking to lurk. You know, most people will like do some kind of work or like eat some food or, you know, whatever. Things like that. Totally get your point. Yeah, exactly. It's like some people just like chilling. They may not text a whole lot. They may not send a bunch of messages, but they just enjoy just sitting back, relaxing, pull out some food or get some food, pull up the game, you know, do some farming, all sorts of stuff. Well, I would suggest you try something new to stream on YouTube. I might, but again, I realistically, if I stop streaming on YouTube, it'll just be to stream Clash on Twitch. Like PUBG or Fortnite. No, I won't be playing PUBG or Fortnite. If anything, I would actually get less viewers if I did PUBG or Fortnite. Funny enough. Mainly just because I don't play the games either. And the reason I stream this game so much is because I know a decent bit about it and I know how to cast it. I know how to cover these wars. Which is why this channel is mainly, you don't really see any Clash of Clans in the name or anything like that, but mainly this channel is for Clash of Clans. That's the main game that I've focused on, and I don't think that'll change anytime soon. Let's go ahead and put on a Gekama Warriors hit. Secure getting it done. Bring in those miners. Any challenges like No Kill Challenge or John Wick Challenge in PUBG? That's the thing. I don't even know what those are because I don't play PUBG. Well, it's like I could do those things, but like then again, like a bunch of other people do those as well. Like I try and if I'm not gonna do like unoriginal content, it's gonna be like content that I know about, content that I'm good at producing. Whereas like been streaming Clash for a while now, and I feel like I know a decent bit about it. So that's what I'll probably stick to. In the event I am like playing another game and things like that. But yeah, this is the one I'll stream. I do play other games, but a majority of the time I am just doing Clash on Twitch and YouTube. I get your point. Nice, someone's still playing COC. Yeah, man, I've been playing this game since January 2013, so a little over 7 years now. Which I know sounds like a long time. Which, I mean, it kind of is a long time, but you got your account hacked. Town Hall 8 Max. Really? How did you get your account hacked? Was it like you gave account details away? Dang, had to force Queen ability on this one. Yikes. But still not the end of the world, though. Because that Queen's kind of just going to be chilling down at the bottom. Here come the miners and the hogs going in. A couple hogs from the siege barracks. Skeleton spell for the Queen. I don't know why people are bringing skeleton spells for the Queen when you don't need them. Very interesting stuff. Oh, so like, what was it? He told you like he could get you a bunch of free gems, or like were you trying to sell the account? Like, because ideally, I mean, the number one rule is, don't give your account details to anyone. The guy was talented Max, and he said he will give you his ID. Ah, okay. Well, see, that's the thing. Your account technically wasn't hacked. You just gave away your account. That's about it. Ideally, you don't ever want to like go into like an account exchange kind of thing, or like hey, I'll give you this account for this account. I don't understand. Like, I mean, do you kind of get like the mindset behind it? Like, why would he give you a max Town Hall 10 for like a max Town Hall 8? Doesn't make much sense. So it happens. Supercell account was new that time. Oh, the Supercell ID. Yeah. I mean, even then though, just be careful with your accounts. I know like you can't exactly get an account hacked. You can get it stolen from you, but you just got to be careful with who you're giving your account details to. I mean, realistically, you shouldn't give your account details to anyone. So due to lack of information, I connected my village to a Supercell. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. That happens. Yeah, again, I try and tell all my viewers or anyone who pops in here, like, please be vigilant when you're talking to people about like giving you accounts, or like they'll give you this or they'll give you that, or like we'll trade this for this. Like, don't do it. Just don't do it. It's not even worth your time. Like, maybe the guy is genuine, but in all honesty, it's still not worth your time or the risk. The only time you should ever be not so much trading an account, but like inheriting an account is if the people or the person who uses the account is not going to play the account anymore, is completely done with it. So I'll give you an example. Both of my brothers, they've given me the login details to their accounts because they don't play anymore. And they haven't opened the game in over 3 years, I think. And I've just farmed their accounts up. And now the thing is that if they wanted their accounts back, I could give it to them because they're people I trust, and I know that they trust me as well. So again, you just have to be, wow, didn't use the heal spell for the bowlers. Still got this one done. That just goes to show how strong this attack strategy is. It really is one of the strongest. But yeah, it just like, in the event they want their account back, I can do that. And in a way, it's not sharing an account because only one person is using it per time, which is really the big concern. He also made a Vine video, which was types of CSU players on my YouTube channel, and went viral. 52,000 views. Nice, dude. There you go. Hey, man, you never know. Some things can go viral. It could be that small little break that you need. Nice hit here. Man, that really came down to the wire, though. Not going to lie. Not healing those bowlers in the middle was really risky. But studies and all, yeah, I get that. I fully get that. I'm a college student myself. I really have to, in all honesty, I have a job. I'm in college, so full-time student. It's a part-time job. I've got a girlfriend, you know, so you've got time to invest in that. You kind of have to just allocate time in certain areas. And as long as you allocate time properly, you'll always find time for things. The one excuse that I absolutely cannot stand that people give me whenever they don't do something is I just didn't have time. It's like, but that's not true though. And they're like, no, but it is, like, because I like didn't have time to do this. I'm like, no, you didn't make time to do it. You had time to, like, you know, play games for 3 hours, or like you had time to like talk with your friends for a bunch of time. You know, you had time to like go bowling for 3 hours, like, right? No, you didn't have time to do it. You made time for it. So if you would have made time to do this, you would have done that. So it's, I don't know. I prefer, like, if I'm going to tell someone, like, because I didn't do something, it'll simply be, it's not, I didn't have time. It's, I didn't make time. That's about it, really. Just because I feel like that's more of a genuine response. Because could you realistically have made time? Yes. Did you choose to? No. You two got a girlfriend? Ooh, there you go. Then you know exactly how much, like, not so much work, but like, you know how much time you have to invest into it. Because obviously you can't just like talk to him for a minute and then be like, okay, this is fine, and then not talk to him for a week. You make him upset. So you have to be like, you know, you have to invest at least a little bit of time into it. Every person has 24 hours in the day. It's up to them how they utilize it. Exactly. Precisely. See, Parth, you know exactly what you're talking about. You are wise beyond your years, my friend. It's a simple concept. 24 hours. Allocate it accordingly. If it takes you 8 hours to do school, 3 hours to work, then it leaves you how much time to do whatever. You know, 8 hours to sleep. And then you go from there. You allocate time accordingly. I'm scared I'm going to like miss a live because like I'm not paying attention. So like if any of you see like the little swords flash up, please like yell at me in the chat. Let me know what's going on. It's looking like some of these wars are still taking place at the moment. Bunch of hits going in. Oh wow, I think we're about to see who qualified to Poland. I'm paying attention to a separate live stream here, just to kind of see see what's going down. Some pretty crazy stuff. Oh no. J-Off's not going to make it. I think J-Off was knocked out. Yep, I believe J-Off has been knocked out. Yikes. So we might have some results here from some of these wars. Let's see what we're looking at. This is for ESL, by the way, for anyone who's wondering. So Team Queso beat DK 2nd Brigade and will be going to Poland for the March qualifiers, which are just happening in June, I believe. Let's see. We've got Blaze JP did qualify, as well as Caramel Pudding also qualified. And now it's looking like this Chinese clan is going to beat J-Off. They were so close to the finals. They were so close. They were so close, but they didn't make it. Ah. What's up, Yo Man Gogo? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yo Man Gogo, another fantastic YouTuber. Go check him out. Does some pretty cool stuff. He has like cameras and stuff, and he does cool things. Name is Diva. Can you say hi to her? Divya? Hello, Divya. How are you? I don't know how to pronounce her name, but that's good for you, man. Good for you. Take good care of her. Hold on to it. Wow, what a finish. Poor J-Off, man. They were so close to winning that one, but didn't go through for him. It's heartbreaking. It really is. but it was a well-fought war. On to next month, right? This is a nice queen charge, or Sui, Lalo. Appreciate bro, respect for sure. You know it. All right, just kind of break down what's going on at the moment. We've got 5 hits left to go that are impactful to this war. Gekama Warriors have already done every single one of their hits that really matter. They're going to cap out at 89 stars, 99.6% overall destruction. In order for Legion of Noobs to win, the minimum that they have to do is 3-star every single base but one of them. And on that one base, they have to have an 89% or higher in order to win. So it's going to be really, really, really close. Play lo-fi study music in the background of Josh's commentary, right? I mean, you know, honestly, I need to put together a playlist of that. That would be pretty cool. What time's the clan announcements at? Lord Taco Babe, we've already announced all of the clans. I'll go ahead and I can go ahead and run through it for you. We've already done the announcement for all of those. Somehow highly motivating. Yeah, you know it. We're intense with our commentary. Hold on. So let me go over to the artwork page here. We've already announced every single one of the clans. We'll go ahead and flash them up on the screen here. We got the elite leagues here, or the elite division here. Some pretty fantastic clans. I'll go ahead and leave that up for a little bit. You can go through. I have to do it again. You want me to do it again? I can go through it. I can go through it again. We've got the elite. I'm not going to read through every single name because I can't even pronounce half of them. So we're going to leave it up on the screen. Did Legion of Noobs win? Not yet. 3 hours and 4 minutes left to go. We've got 5 hits remaining in the war, so it's going to be interesting. We're going to see what happens. All right, so let's see what we got. There's the elite clans on the board for you. Here's all of the blockage clans. We've got some pretty awesome ones. We've got Jetsmech in here. Jetsmech, and I believe we've got another pretty well-known clan in the elite. That'd be Town Hall Legend. So here are all of the blockage clans. Congratulations to all of them. A couple of familiar names on there for me. Then over in the light division, we've got a couple of clans, only 8. However, we've got some intense clans in here. Again, Clash of TVM, we've seen them in the Royal Challenge throughout this tournament, and they've done fairly well. Didn't make it to the playoffs, but they did well. They did well. Then we've got the heavy division being the final division here. Got some pretty intense clans. Again, both, funny enough, in this division, we've got Gekama Warriors and Legion of Noobs. So we might see a very similar final to the one that we're seeing right now if both of those clans can do well. Whoa, it's not Jessmic. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. All right, let's go ahead and get back over to the live stream over here. You're so underrated. You deserve more subscribers. Hey, man, I just do my thing. Honestly, YouTube nowadays is a game. It doesn't matter how, I guess, like decent your content is or how well put together your content is. The big issue is simply going to be you need to be consistent. You need to post consistent. You need to upload consistently. You need to stream consistently. And I just don't do that because I don't take this as a job. I really just do this as a fun hobby, something that I do every now and then. You know, I just enjoy covering these wars. I enjoy showing, you know, the top action Clash of Clans has to offer. You know, I've been playing this game for over 7 years at this point, and this is the point of the game where I'm like, this is fun for me. This competitive aspect of the game that not really a whole lot of people see on the baseline of this mobile game, because obviously you've got the baseline of the mobile game. It's like, oh, it's a little game. You like upgrade your stuff and like you fight people. It's like, and then you've got the esports, you know, deep buried down underneath the esports, a competitive side of Clash that is just honestly I'm a huge fan of. I've been a fan of since the early days of CWL. It's been great. Okay, wait, let's see. We have an updated poster here. Let me update that really quickly. Okay. Let me go ahead and update. Oh, shoot. Okay, let's go ahead and update the poster here. Because one of the posters was a little bit incorrect. So we're going to go ahead and switch over to that. Let's go ahead and go over here and here, and here, this, boom. And now this is the light division. A couple of few little changes. Just keep that up. Do you watch any Indian YouTube channels? I do not. It's not Jessmic. I mean, we're a bunch of dudes from 3 clans. Why so Golem? Okay, I'm pretty sure Wiener Pencils and then Jessmic. Hence the name. It's not Jessmic. Okay, so it's just a bunch of people from those 3 clans that have come together to make a team. That's awesome though. That's fantastic. Gotta love it. So it's not all just Jessmic. It's a couple people. So You've got that name is not Jesmic. I like it. I like it. I'm a fan. Sounds good. Again, 5 attacks left to go for the next 3 hours. So it's gonna be a while. We might see all the attacks going at once. We might see them all wait till the last minute. I don't know. We're gonna see. We'll find out. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Do you watch any Indian YouTube channels? No, but I do know Summit 007. I think he's an Indian Clash YouTuber. Seems like a nice guy. Seems like a nice dude. And mainly I don't watch them simply because I don't speak. I don't want to say it's not Indian, but it's is it Indian? I think it's Hindi, right? Yeah, I'm not culturally educated. Your favorite attack strategy? Yes, it's Hindi. Okay, perfect. Look at me go. I know exactly what I'm doing. Favorite attack strategy? It all depends. I'll kind of work through the accounts that I have. Town Hall 9, 100% got to be Kill Squad Hogs. I think it's one of the most powerful attack strategies at Town Hall 9 alongside the Kill Squad Lalo. I feel like Lalo's a bit more difficult to execute though, and if you know how to execute Hogs, you'll be fine. Town Hall 10, gotta be the Kill Squad Hogs. I'm just saying, I just love Kill Squad Hogs at Town Hall 9 and 10. I think they're super strong, and they're very straightforward to use. You know exactly what you need to get, and you go from there, and you execute. Town Hall 11 is a bit different because you've got so many variations. One of my favorites would have to be Queen Charge Miner. That's one of the big ones up there. Queen Charge Hybrid is another one, and Queen Charge Hogs. Those are my personal favorite to use. I'm much more of a ground attacker myself. I don't typically use air attacks. I know how to. I just don't typically use them because I'm not as comfortable with them. Town Hall 12. My favorite attack to use there is probably the Yeti Smash or the Yeti Bats. It's not the strongest, but it's one of my favorites. One of the strongest that I use at Town Hall 12 would have to be P.E.K.K.A Smash, P.E.K.K.A Bobat. And another one I use a lot is Queen Charge Hogs at Town Hall 12. I haven't used a whole lot of Hybrid at Queen Charge at Town Hall 12, but I might think about using it. And then Town Hall 13's got to be the Queen Charge Hybrid. It's one I use all the time. It's one of my favorites to execute. Now, I do know how to use Yeti Smash. I do know how to use P.E.K.K.A Bobat. I do know how to use Lalo. It's just the one that I'm most comfortable with has got to be the Queen Charge into the Hybrid. That's the one I would stick to. At Town Hall 8, same thing. I just use Goho. Town Hall 9 is also Goho. Just that Kill Squad Hogs. So yeah, you use Wiz and Valks at Town Hall 8. Those are pretty good. Those do well. Town Hall 13 is also there. Yeah, there's Town Hall 13 now. How long has it been since you played Clash? It's been here for a while. Yeah, but now we have the highest Town Hall is Town Hall 13. It's pretty crazy stuff. We've got all sorts of stuff. We have a new hero, the Royal Champion. We've got scatter shots, new defenses here. Oh, 3 or 4 years. Okay, well then it's been there's Town Hall 12 and Town Hall 13 now. If you haven't played in 3 to 4 years, there's a bunch of new stuff. There's no better time to play Clash than now. Progression is getting much faster. We have had there's a few things happening in the next update, in the spring update. I'll go ahead and reveal for you guys. It's already been revealed on the Clash of Clans Twitter, but I'll bring it up. We're seeing huge price reductions in everything. Literally everything in the game. Especially the heroes, which is going to be great because it takes forever to farm up heroes, especially at Tunnel 9. So we're seeing huge cost reductions there, which means that people are going to be able to upgrade a lot faster, which is great. We're seeing changes to the builder base. Basically, you can attack endlessly at the builder base. There's no wait time to do your attacks. You can just go straight away. The only thing they have to wait for is building upgrades as well as loot. So now you can basically just do endless builder hall attacks. Your friend still continues to play. He's a Town Hall 10 max. That's awesome. Town Hall 10 also saw a few changes because we have some new siege machines. We have the siege barracks now. A brand new siege machine at Town Hall 13 specifically. Although Town Halls 10 through 12 can also receive them. They just can't build them. It's honestly really awesome. There's no better time to play Clash than now. At least in my opinion. It's pretty up there. This is a really, really nice hit by King Monster going in. The hit actually before this on this base was a 98% 2-star time fail. So they made a few adjustments. They attacked it with a bit stronger of an attacking force, and they got it done. I mean, in all honesty, really all it was just sending in the heroes sending in the main army a little bit sooner. My Town Hall, I play a Max Town Hall 13 inside of King Jeffrey. They're a CWL clan. We have a live. Who's going in? Who is it? Got a Town Hall 12 going in from JJ. I'll go ahead and answer your question in just a minute, Parth. We've got to focus on this one, though. We've got an anti-2-star base here. Queen charge into the hybrid. Let's see what he decides to do with these wall breakers here. Going to break through this first layer wall. Is he trying to get a double? Don't think he'd be trying to get a double with that many wall breakers there. Just trying to walk this queen around one of these compartments here. Has a siege barracks here, so not going to be sending in a blimp to the town hall here. Going to be starting by luring the clan castle out with a singular hog rider. They're going to go towards the queen. The queen is looking like she's going to go south. Needs to drop a rage spell a bit late on it. Will it cost him? It's looking okay just for now, but 2 Expos and an Archer Tower, plus that Baby Dragon being on the Queen here, not ideal. She is going to stay alive, though, not being forced to use her ability. Here comes the King from the bottom side with the Siege Barracks. Is he going to force the hybrid in from this side? It's looking like he's going to. King's going to get stuck on a wall here, not what he wanted to see. Queen's taking a lot of damage. He's going to be forced to use the ability unless he uses the Rage Spell. Uses the ability. Here goes the, there goes the Eagle. Queen's going to step up and take down the enemy King. And here comes the mass raid of troops going in. P.E.K.K.A. is doing some great tanking here for these wizards that are going to cut all of the buildings inside of this compartment here, allowing the Hog Riders and Miners to stay inside of this compartment here. It's going to be crucial because he needs to get that Town Hall out of the way as soon as possible here. Going to use the Warden ability a bit earlier here to keep everything moving. Rages the Miners in the middle. They're going to go in and take down that Town Hall after they get rid of these skeletons here. Here come these Siege Barracks Hog Riders. They're going to be moving through. They need to get rid of these single target Inferno Towers before the Queen gets to them. Those maxed out Hog Riders are going to survive through the Giga Blast there. King is still alive on the bottom side, but he's eventually going to go down. This single target Inferno Tower needs to get out of the way before the Queen gets to it. Otherwise, it's going to be over. It's looking really strong. Not really much on the back end here. 1 minute and 18 seconds left to go. I'm going to call it early, but I'm thinking this is going to be a triple for Legion of Noobs. They're going to get it done. Oh my gosh. That's exactly what they needed there. Some crazy stuff. Well done by JJ, getting it done. Exactly what they needed to see. That's going to take a huge, huge amount of weight off their shoulders. Now, all they need to do... Okay, looking at this now, that's going to be a triple. Well done, JJ. Got it done. Again, showing why Legion of Noobs are in the finals. All they need to do is 3-star this Town Hall 13 and they win. Or they need to get a above 89% on their Town Hall 13 and triple this 12 to win this war. They're in a very commanding position at this point. Can they get it done? 2 hours, 50 minutes left to go. 4 attacks remaining. 2 bases left standing. It's going to be crazy. Dude, you speak a lot. You should try rapping or something. No, I can't rap. I can't rap to save my life. Or try and do commentary in the World Cups. No, that's why I'm here. I do commentary for this. I don't know much about football, but I do know a whole bunch about about Clash of Clans. So that's why I cast it. It's one of my go-tos to cast. Just because, again, I kind of know how the game works, so it helps me to know what's going through the mind of the attacker here, what he's trying to do, and kind of predicting his next move. Because that's really what it comes down to with casting, is you want to provide that insight for players who might not know what he's trying to do. So, but anyhow, you asked me a question on my Town Hall level. So I have a Town Hall 9 through 13. I have 5 different accounts. My Town Hall 13 plays inside of King Jeffrey, and that is a CWL clan. They do a bunch of league stuff. So huge shout out to them. And then I play all my other accounts inside of Warbusters, that being my Town Hall 12 through 9. And I do a bunch of just random wars in there, trying to farm them up to max. My Town Hall 9 is close to max, just 10 hero levels off both. Town Hall 10 is a couple defenses and heroes. Town Hall 11 and 12 have a long way to go, and the Town Hall 13 is maxed out. So, yeah. Some crazy stuff there. Bye, dude. Gotta go freaking study math. Hey, best of luck with that exam, man. I know you can do it. I believe. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Best of luck on that exam. I'm sure you'll kill it. I'm having to like ration this water out on stream because again, it's like past the 4-hour mark of streaming is when my voice starts dying on me, and so I have to like make sure that I can like manage how much I'm projecting and how much I'm actually being like loud. So yeah, some crazy stuff here. All right. Do you do base reviews? I do not do base reviews, especially during these kinds of streams. I would rather focus on just the wars rather than doing base reviews. Plus, I don't even do them in general. I mainly focus on actually like playing the game. I don't see a huge point in base reviews. I mean, they can be helpful at times, but most of the time I'm telling people the same thing, which is upgrade your heroes or upgrade your stuff. That's okay. Enjoy watching wars. Sweet. You're doing exams while watching. You're a loyalist. Fair enough. Fair enough, man. I appreciate it. You know I do. Christian was in here a bit earlier. He dropped some donos too. Big flex over on Twitch. So man, I haven't talked to Christian in a while too. It's not because I don't like him. It's just because I literally just am awful at reaching out to people. I just don't. But yeah, we're gonna go and watch this raid back again. Again, a huge result here for Legion of Noobs. This is really gonna put them in the driver's. They're in the driver's seat. If Gekama Warriors are not sweating at this point, they should be. Because at this point, all they can really do is sit back and watch. They really at this point, they've probably turned off all their iPads and put on their blindfolds and covered their eyes because they just don't want to see what's going to happen until they win or lose. It's nerve-wracking. It's nerve-wracking, especially when you've done all you can and there's not much more you can do. Really good play here, freezing that Town Hall. However, if that freeze spell would have been just a little bit later, would have done a lot more would have had a lot more value out of it and would have had a lot more miners stay alive. However, it didn't cost him though. He also would have been able to freeze that Inferno Tower as well. But again, all little mistakes that don't matter because this man just tripled this base. Well done. I'm still waiting to see whether or not my college is going to move all of the classes online. I think they are going to, because at this point, everything getting canceled, it's pretty rough. I would not be surprised if they just moved everything online, which I would be okay with that. That means I just get to sit inside all day. Love that. All right. Nice triple there going in. Let's go ahead and go back and watch the Town Hall. So the Town Hall 12 triple here. What's up, Go? How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream over on YouTube. How's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful what's it called? Wonderful Sunday. Goodness, look at me go. Wait, when did the stats decide to do stuff? We have another live going in. I'll answer your question in a minute, Specky. We've got a 12v12 going in. If they triple this, that means that their only option to winning will be getting an above 89% on the #1 base. Let's see what they can do here. Jimmy going in here with the Yeti Blimp Queen Charge Hybrid. Going to start by taking down the Town Hall, getting it out of the way for this raid. Going to freeze the Town Hall. Interesting play here. Lava Hound and Baby Dragon will get lured out of the CC. That Town Hall is going to go down. Absolutely no worries there. And those Yetis are going to get a few more defenses before going down. Oh, no, they don't grab any defenses. Wow, so really only using that Blimp to get the Town Hall and using a free spell. Probably didn't need to use the free spell. However, wasn't being, was just going to take some precaution there. Let's see what we can do with this Queen Charge here. Lava Hound and Baby Dragon going to move in towards this Queen. Has a poison spell. Opting in to not drop it just yet here. Wants to grab every single pop possible once it pops. Let's see, will he drop the poison? Not dropping the poison here. Don't know if that's an attacking fail or if he's trying to save this point. I think he's trying to save the point. Nope, there it goes. Poison goes down a little bit later than he would like. Not the end of the world. Baby Dragon going to go in and clear a few buildings out of the way. Going to grab some Seeking Air Mines as well. Here comes the King from the top side. You can kind of see where he's trying to develop the path here for this, for the miners to come in from, and that would be around this side over here to kind of start over here. Here come all the miners. They're going to go straight in towards this eagle and get it out of the way really quickly here. Heal spell is going to go down very early here, which is exactly what he needs to do over those eagle blast and all those giant bombs. Queen's taking a lot of damage here, just barely going to stay alive. Doesn't have to use her ability just yet. Wants to save that for as long as possible. Going to need to use this warden ability through this enemy Queen if he wants to keep everything moving. Freezes the Queen, but not the Inferno Tower. Not ideal here. However, he's still moving through, looking pretty strong. Warden ability has still not been used at this point. The Queen really just doing a lot of tanking. Warden ability used through all 3 of the Inferno Towers. Really good use of that Warden there. That's going to keep everything moving. That multi-target Inferno Tower is not being locked onto by anything, though. And that means that it's going to burn through these troops as they move through. And the healers, Not what he wants to see. He's thinning out in the middle. It's looking like this is going to be a defense. I don't think he's got enough in the middle there to really get through it. All the spells have been used. No more heal spells left in hand. And unless this queen can somehow miraculously clear the rest of this base, it's not going to go through. That multi staying alive with no troops on it really wasn't the best for him here. And so this really isn't going to do anything to the current stats at the moment. Such a shame. Really, really good try. I like the effort. However, I would have probably suggested a jump spell to force the queen into the base with the miners to possibly get a little bit more value. Leaving this Inferno Tower alive was definitely not ideal. As well as didn't need to use that free spell for the Yeti Blimp. However, it was a good try, though. You come to steal bases? Hey, man. This base just defended twice at 12v12. They still have 2 more attempts to take this one down. So it still stands. In order for Legion of Noobs to win, they either need to triple this Town Hall 13 or triple this Town Hall 12 and get a higher than 89% on this Town Hall 13. All right, Specky. But anyways, the reason things worked is because all I had to do was update the text. It was it's a Clash of Clans API issue. That's the problem. I just had to update the Away Clans text to the proper Away Clan, and then it worked fine. So I guess Clash of Clans is sorting through some API stuff at the moment, but that was the fix for it. It was literally just go to the text file that's Away Clan or Clan E, I just changed it to Gekama Warriors, and then everything worked fine. That was it. Don't ask me how that works, but cost me a big minute. I know it was. I had to go. I contacted another streamer, Rorak. I was talking with him about it a little bit, and he said he contacted the developer, and he said it was an API issue, and then he just tried updating the clan manually, and then everything worked, and he was like, "Oh wait, hold on," and so, yeah, so everything worked just fine. So it is a Clash of Clans API issue, and that's why no one's minion bot is working. It's just the API not processing the info correctly. What base defended more? That would be number 7 at Town Hall 13. This one defended, I think, 9 times. But since it was tripled this war, was it? Wait, it might not have been. No, it wasn't this war. It wasn't this one. It was Chief Pig hitting this one. This base defended, I think, 9 times. Let me go back and see. 8 times. Yeah. So if I replay this base defended 8 times at Town Hall 11. Pretty crazy stuff. All right, but this was a really nice queen charge into the miners here. Really good choice of picking miners with how many outside defenses there are with this base, that being these cannons, this mortar, all these defenses here. Ideally, you're better off bringing miners and just funneling them on this side here, because the hog riders are going to go in and they're going to go out. They're going to go back in, or they're going to, if they were pathing, if you drop them all right here in this position, let me change to red. So their pathing would basically be, they're going to go to this cannon, this air defense, and they're going to split like this. And then these troops are going to go to this Grand Warden. Some go to the multi-target Inferno. They're going to go to the cannon, Wizard Tower, Archer Tower, or Air Defense, Cannon, Archer Tower, Mortar, Cannon. Notice how many times, let me go and highlight it in blue here. Notice how many times they're bouncing to the outside. Right there. They're staying outside the base a lot. And that's a really big issue with Hog Riders. You want to keep them on the inside here where they'll get the most value and clear through the most defenses. But yeah, this base defended 8 times. Well, realistically 7 times. But I got it done. James, thank you so much for the follow. James, 13. Wait, let's see. 135. Wait, gosh, I'm dyslexic. 135454. Thank you so much for the follow. Goodness, I can't even speak. What's my Discord username? Same as the Twitch, except without the YT. If you want to join the Discord and talk with me directly, there's the community Discord there. I used to actually have a command where you could see my personal Discord, but I had issues with people spamming me all the time. And so now if people want to message me, they'll have to do it through the server, or they can just join the server, find my name, and then send me a DM there. Just again, so that way my account doesn't get spammed, because people are kind of crazy. But yeah, there's a Town Hall 11 base for you. Pretty good. Would highly recommend. Let's see. Any bases on this side defended decently well that got tripled? Not really. It was really just that one base that got defended crazy, crazy well. 8 defenses in one war. That's ridiculous. Wow, number 3 has been hit 5 times. Still has not been tripled. Well, actually, to be fair, some of these hits might be scouts. So I don't want to say it's like super OP. Yeah, like both of these hits were scouts. The reason they're 1 for 2 is because they were scouted. Oh, 3 attacks left to go. 2 hours and 40 minutes. 2 Town Hall 12s. Or 2 Town Hall 13s. 1 Town Hall 12. So they really only have 1 more attempt at this base. Yeah. They have 1 more attempt to triple this base. Now, if they don't, it's not the end of the world. I need to emphasize that a lot. If they don't triple this base, it's not over just yet. Okay, if the Town Hall 12 goes in and he doesn't triple it, it's not over. But that's going to put a lot of pressure on these 13s because that means that they're going to have to triple this base. Now, if a 13 goes in and triples this base, war is won. Legion of Noobs will come out with the victory. But in the event that neither of these bases can be 3-star, it's going to be a win for Gekama Warriors by 1 star. What's up, Redwood? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope all is well and hope you're having a wonderful Sunday afternoon. Or a Sunday morning. Or very, very late Sunday night, wherever you're at. I know it's pretty late night over in the UK, over in Europe, Russia, around there, in the eastern side of the world. And in Town Hall 10, which was the best base? I couldn't tell you. All of them kind of defended the same. There weren't really any that defended well. This one. This one defended 3 times. That's about it, though. I'll put this defense on the screen. Again, because all of these bases were tripled, they are considered burnt. So, will you narrate my exam answer? All right. It depends. How complex is the answer, Steve Paul? Let me know. We got a live? Is there a live? There is a live. We got the Tunnel 13 going in. Thank you so much, Fire 4. That heads up there. This base. Gotta love this base. Let's see what he's doing here. See what he's going to bring. We've got a Queen Charge into the Yetis. Let's see if they're going to... Oh, wait. No, we have a Yeti Bat. Wow. A Yeti Bat. We don't normally see this one here. Queen is going to get through this. Ice Golem and Hound. Absolutely no issues. They're going to drop the poison, keeping everything safe. One of the Hounds doesn't get clipped, or one of the pups doesn't get clipped, but relatively every single one of them was clipped there. Those pups going to do a little bit of damage to these healers. I would drop an Archer to get rid of these pups here, but not going to do it. Now, I'm guessing he's going to see what... no. Queen's going to walk down. She's going to walk south. You tried hosting me. It's just host and then a username. It's not host people. That's about it, but no worries. E-Dragon down to do a bit of funneling. Here come a couple of loons to take down this Wizard Tower. And here come all of the Yetis. Queen's taking a lot of damage here. She might actually be forced to use her ability. She will... in order to stay alive. Gonna rage her, but again, she's still gonna have to... Wow. Doesn't use her. Okay, there we go. There's the ability. Gonna go off. Balloon does go in and take down the mortar. I think their main goal is gonna be 2-starring this base. That's gonna be at least getting a minimum of a 2-star. Running 2 anti-2-star bases in this war. Very interesting stuff here. Funnel is very well established here as everything moves in. No way to get to the middle here. Now, how does he plan on getting this Town Hall out of the way? Very interesting stuff. Queen ability has been used, so doesn't have it for the Town Hall here. Everything's kind of crushing through 3 single target Infernos. I'm guessing that's why he opted in to use the bats, but nothing's going to be able to get this Town Hall. That wall breaker did not get as far as he wanted to here, and I think it's really showing. Going to use the bats over the scatter shot and Wizard Tower here. Going to freeze them twice here. I think the attacker's panicking at this point because he needs to get that, at least that 2-star. But I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think this one's going to go through. It's going to be a 1-star. Oh, dear. 2 hearts not going to get... 2 hearts not going to get this one done. Oh, dear. Just going to try and grab some percentage at this point and possibly get a bit better of a scout. Not going to go through for him. Really good try. Can you add me as a friend? I mainly just keep my friends list for clanmates and people I actually know. But yeah. But I appreciate the offer. Hello, Sydney. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Word limit 1 second. Word limit. Oh my gosh. Okay. There's a word limit. You know what? If you shoot me a DM on Discord, then I'll do it. If there's too crazy of a. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right. Okay, that's it. All right. All right, I'll go ahead and narrate for you in a minute. Let me read through it so that way I know what I'm doing. Okay. Initially, tax regulations were more widely accepted. Trade regulations were mostly accepted and not a huge point of interest for the colonists. Only when the British implemented hard-to-avoid, less affordable, and strict tax policies did the colonists feel economically overburdened. High seemingly undeserved taxes infuriated the public. There you go. There's your narration. What's up, Mina? How you doing? Nice stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We've got 2 more hits left to go before we know the winner of the WCL Royal Challenge. It's so close. It could happen. Are you doing like an exam essay question on like the colonial times of like whenever you had like the what's it called? The British imposing all their taxes on the colonists and they got sick of it. And then they had the Boston Tea Party and threw literally millions of dollars worth of tea into the Boston Harbor. Some can say that it still tastes like tea to this day. The water still has not diluted the mass amounts of tea. Yeah, that's great. You like the video? Thank you so much, Sydney. I appreciate it. What are we looking at here? There we go. Again, we're going to go ahead and go over really quickly as we're not watching it live. We're going to go ahead and go over really quickly the clans that were accepted into the WCL. So here are the light clans. Got a couple of light clans, only 8 of them. However, still going to be pretty fantastic season for all 8 of them. Over in the heavy division, we've got a couple more. Funny enough, 2 of the clans being the finalists for the Royal Challenge. So this is going to be a very intense and competitive division here. For all of these clans. Again, a lot of these clans I recognize from this tournament. And then we've got the Elite, which is the Town Hall 13, all Town Hall 13 division, 15v15. This is going to be an intense one here. We've got some pretty crazy clans in here. Town Hall Legend one I definitely can recognize. I've seen a lot of their work, and I've actually done a bit of streaming for them way back in the past. That was a while ago. And we've also got Too Late for Stop. They're a part of the class, or the CWL Esports. So we got Pagados, all sorts of stuff. And then the final league being the Blockage League. We've got some pretty fantastic clans in here. This is going to be one of the most interesting leagues because alongside the Blockage division with these clans, they're going to have basically every single week they have a restriction of what they can use. So to go ahead and bring that up for you here. Sorry, where is it? Here it is. So here are the blockage limitations. So each and every week there's going to be a specific number of there's going to be a specific troop or spell that is not allowed to be used. For example, week 1 you're not allowed to use Lava Hounds, Rages, or Poison spells. So that means we won't see any Lava Hound CCs, we won't see anyone bringing Rages, and we won't see any Poison spells. And it's just a little way to shake up the game at Town Hall 10 and to kind of keep it in that competitive area. Let's jump straight back over to this war. We just saw a Town Hall 13 hit go in. It was a 1-star. Let's see if King Monster can come in and possibly triple this base here. That's what it's really going to come down to at this point. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I've just realized that was not a 13v13. Wow. That was not a 13v13. That was a 12v13 that we just watched. I didn't even realize that. So this was merely a scout. I didn't even notice. Bruh. No way. Okay, so we just watched the scout. But nonetheless, I would have watched it anyway because of how close the wars are. But that was a scout. So that means that Legion of Noobs have opted in to try and triple this Town Hall 13 in order to win the war. They've already had They're at about a 90% on this base right now. So they're not looking for a perfect war. They're trying to look for a safe win. So what they've opted to do is not use their last Town Hall 12 hit to attack this base and try and triple it. They've used it to scout the Town Hall 13, their number 2. So that way they have 2 attempts that are scouted to triple this base at Town Hall 13. But now that means that Legion of Noobs has to triple this Town Hall 13 to win the war. They have 2 attempts. It's going to be it's going to be an intense finish nonetheless. We've got about 2 hours and 30 minutes less to go. See, such an easy class, doing the exam and all the work in one day. Really? For like the entire class? Here we go. Town Hall 13v13 going in. Let's see what they can do. It is more than possible. Oh yeah, 100%. They've got to triple this one here. Let's see what they're doing. They're bringing the same exact plan here. Let's see if they make any adjustments here. Jeez, my voice is dying on me. I got to like try and tone it down a little bit. Queen's going in. We've got the Lava Hound and Golem, or Ice Golem, going to pop out. It's going to do a bit of damage. However, it's going to go down fairly quickly here. There goes the poison spell over all of the troops here. Really nice use of that poison spell. Going to grab every single one of those pups there, besides 2 of them, or besides 3 rather. Nope, just 2. And here comes the E-Dragon down at the bottom side with the baby dragon. And that E-Dragon's goal is to try and funnel these few buildings over at this corner to force everything into the middle. In all honesty, a double queen, and here comes the Royal Champion here to funnel everything on this side. That's what I was going to say. In all honesty, he might drop the Royal Champion here to do a bit more funneling, which he does. Now, this Royal Champion is going to be able to get through a few of these defenses here, as well as run through and really set a nice funnel. She might join up with the main army here. No, she's going to opt in to go down that side, which is exactly what he needs here. That's going to allow a really, really nice funnel for everything going in. Wallwrecker is getting tornado trapped to a bit to the right side here. Queen's taking a lot of damage here, but that Wallwrecker is going to be able to make it to that Town Hall, hopefully. It is going to open up that wall. Now, this Queen needs to bounce back inside. She's not going to. She's going to stay to the outside. Now, he needs these Yetis to take a lot of damage here, and he needs this Town Hall to pop. Not ideal. Not what he wanted to see. So the Town Hall will pop, so it's going to start doing some damage here. He's going to freeze the Town Hall, going to rage the Yetis in the middle. He needs that Town Hall to start doing some damage to these Yetis, so that way they start targeting it. Enemy Royal Champion is going to move up. The Queen bouncing to the outside is not what he needs to see, and that's going to be a 1-star on this base. I'm not convinced this clan is going to work, or this plan is going to work on this base, just because you're so reliant on luck. But we'll see if they decide to rerun that one again, or if they opt in to possibly hit it differently here. Let's see what's going on. Such an easy class. Oh, you're doing the entire class. I see. You've been at it since like 7 a.m.? Fair enough. No, I didn't see it. Welcome back, Young Gogo. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope all's well with you. I think you might have been lurking for a second there, but... All right. So they need to 3-star this. They have 1 attack left to go. They have to 3-star this base or it's war over. And Gekama Warriors will come out with a win. I bet they're feeling a bit more confident, maybe taking a bit of a sigh of relief now. But now the pressure is going to be on Legion of Noobs to triple this Town Hall 13. This is probably one of the most intense finishes to a final of a season. One of the most intense finishes ever. It's going to be intense. Intense. I'm going to say it like 8 times just so you know what I'm talking about. In all honesty, at this point, Gekama Warriors are very much in the driver's spot. It's all on Legion of Noobs at this point to try and go through. The percentage on number 3 is about a 90%. And so looking at the Gekama Warriors percentage on their Town Hall 13, it's 88. So they know that they've got the percentage on them if they triple the Town Hall 13. So what they've opted to do is they hit this Town Hall 13 with their Town Hall 12 attack that they had instead of hitting this Town Hall 12 to try and 3-star it. And so that means that their 13 has to go in and triple this on this next hit. Otherwise, they will lose. So they have to go in for a triple. It's a triple or nothing. The pressure, yeah, lots of pressure. Lots of pressure. 2 hours and 20 minutes left to go. So he has time to really plan it out and figure out what he wants to do. But I don't know if they're going to spend 2 hours and 20 minutes planning that. I would hope not, because I've been live for like 4.5 hours, or no, almost 5 hours. So like, you know, just when I'm not rushing you or anything. Like it's not me rushing you at all. But like, you never know. It's going to be close. And in all honesty, even a 2-star, 98%, they'll lose, which is kind of crazy. 99% 2-star, nothing. Not going to happen. They have to triple. I'm not convinced they'll rerun that plan in all honesty. I don't think it's a good plan for that base. The wall record just doesn't get far enough to get the town hall. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of that plan. I feel like there's different ways they could hit that base just because everything kind of splits up in the middle because there's not thick enough of a funnel. The E-Dragon down at the bottom side is a waste. I think that's my opinion. But again, I'm not going to show a bunch of stuff. Only 43 attacks and almost PW. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, almost a perfect war. I got you. Yeah. No, they fired. Gekama Warriors fired off. The breakdowns for this war is 2 Town Hall 13s, 4 Town Hall 12s, 10 Town Hall 11s, and I believe 14 Town Hall 10s. But looking at the hit rate from Gekama Warriors at Town Hall 12, 11, and 10, I mean, they dominated at all 3 of those. In Town Hall 13, it was where they lacked just a little bit there, which could have costed them here. Right now, if they would have gotten a triple on the other base, they would have won. Gekama Warriors would have won this war. But because they only got an 88% on this Town Hall 13 over on this side, that means that all Legion of Noobs has to do at this point is triple this Town Hall 13, and I think they know that 100%. One more hit left to go from them. So, yeah, it's going to be close. It's going to be really close. What they actually opted to do is they had a Town Hall 11, or they had 1 Town Hall 12 and 2 Town Hall 13 hits left. Rather than hitting this Town Hall 12 again, because this is a no-dip format, rather than hitting this Town Hall 12 again, they opted to actually go in and scout this Town Hall 13. They just had one of their Town Hall 13s go in, and he wasn't able to get the 3-star on this base, actually 1-starred it. So they really need to come through with a 3-star attack on this base, and if they do so, it's going to be a win. This is for the Royal Challenge Championship here. It's the finals. This is it. It's now or never. 1 attack remaining from the Legion of Noobs side. 2 hours and 20 minutes left to go. Plenty of time. Plenty of time to hit this base here. But let's see what they opt in to do. Gekama Warriors finished their attacks long before I even started streaming. They were firing off. Let's see. It's way too late for me, but this war is so intense. 2.5 hours. I don't know what to do anymore. Yeah, honestly, once the next attack goes in, you'll just have to wait 3 more minutes and we'll know the winner. So yeah, actually, I want to make it something really quickly. Just really quickly while we're at it. You guys let me know if a live is going to go off. I should see it in all honesty, but in the event that I don't, I just want to design something really quick. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay. There we go. We've got a live going in. This is it. Who can pull off the victory? It's going to come down to this. Let's see what they can do. We've got King Monster going in for the Town Hall 13. He's going to go with the same plan. Very interesting stuff. I wouldn't understand why he would go for the same plan here, but he's going to go for it. Let's see what he can do. You want Chipotle? Go get yourself some Chipotle. But not now. Wait 2 minutes. Got the final raid going in. This is for the championship. This is for the win. Can they possibly go through and get this one done? We'll see. Needs to drop the poison very late on this poison. Not dropping the poison. Where's the poison? You didn't drop the poison. There's the poison. Very, very late here. Not what he needed to do. Pressure is mounting here. You can kind of tell. That queen will be just fine, though. She's not going to lose her ability just yet. Let's see what he's got going here. He's going to start a funnel at the bottom side. He got rid of the E-Dragon. No more E-Dragon there. Let's see. What's up, DVLs? Your ID got banned? My bad. I don't know how I can help you there. Here comes a wall breaker. Singular wall breaker to get rid of the bomb. Here come the rest of the wall breakers to break open this wall, forcing the queen into the base here. Interesting stuff. He's trying to get rid of that eagle very early here. He's got a queen charge hybrid, not the same plan. Just starting the queen charge in the same area. Gonna need to pop the queen ability here through this king. Opts in to freeze the king. Very interesting. So that means that the enemy king and the enemy CC are out of the way, and that means that that queen is actually going to get forced upwards here. Still has her ability, though, which is really good. And here comes the king with the siege barracks up at the top side here, and here come all of the miners coming in from this 3 to 12 o'clock side here. Here comes the royal champion with the hogs. They're all piling in towards this base. King's beating on a wall. He's going to get into that inner channel there and start taking down some buildings. Ward needs to catch up with these troops as they move through. Everything's grouping up in the middle here. That queen is going to move further south. This is looking really, really good. I really like the development of this plan so far. Doesn't have any more free spells here. Needs to use that warn ability as soon as possible. There it is. The town hall will go down. That's going to secure the 2-star. Now, this queen is taking a lot of damage here and is going to go down. I'm not sure if he used the ability or not. He might have actually not used the ability, but he's still crushing through. It's looking really good. Oh, my. Can he possibly get through the final few defenses here at the back end? No way. It's so close. I think this is going to be a triple. Oh my gosh, no way. Oh, my voice is dying, but it's fine. That's going to be a triple. Legion of Noobs are going to come away with the Season 6 Royal Challenge win on a Town Hall 13 triple. Wow. Wow. What a finish. Oh my gosh, what a finish from Legion of Noobs. They're going to get that Town Hall 13 out of the way. Oh my gosh, hold on one moment. That is insane. You could not have asked for a better finish. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I was in the middle of doing something because I wanted to prepare it before the thing happened, but it was too late. Hold on. Give me one moment. But wow, that's going to be a Legion of Noobs victory. Jeez, I have not seen a tighter finish than in my life. My goodness. Wow. Gotta give props to both clans here. Some fantastic Clash of Clans action from both of them. But nonetheless, it's going to be a Legion of Noobs victory in the Season 6 Royal Challenge from the WCL. One of the most clutch raids we've ever seen. Some crazy stuff, man. Wow. What a finish. And with that, that's going to boost their percentage 0.07 more than Gekama Warriors. 2% on this base decided this war. One of the closest wars this league has seen in the playoffs. Amazing stuff here. That's going to be a 6-pack for King Monster in this league. Wow, in this war. Crazy clutch stuff there. That's going to be a win for Legion of Noobs. I got to hand it to him. Fantastic stuff. That is crazy. Wow. Well done to Legion of Noobs. That's going to be the win for them. And that's going to do it for me. Some crazy stuff. A crazy finish here with Legion of Noobs picking up the win by clearing both of the 13s. Fantastic stuff here. You love to see it. And this is exactly why some of us play this kind of league clash. But yeah, that's going to do it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you want more info about the WCL and the upcoming Season 6 please feel free to join the server from there. You can keep it up to date. You'll probably see me doing some more WCL action for Season 6. We've got some awesome clans in here, some awesome divisions. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a absolute blast. Let's see, is there anyone live at the moment that we can help? We're going to raid Shine. I'll do that just for fun. There, but yeah, that's going to do it for me. Thank you guys. So you can't sleep because your heart's racing, right? Me too. But yeah, that's going to do it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching. Huge congrats to Legion of Noobs and very well played to Gekama Warriors. But yeah, that's going to do it for me. And I'll see you guys later. See ya.